we go. All right, I fixed it. Thank you, my friends. I was literally saying hi to you and like nothing at all. Let me scroll back through chat and make sure I didn't miss anything. I was looking for my dice. Awesome. Okay, so hello Blue Fox and Seagoat 100 bits. What the heck? Thank you so much. Let me give Seagoat a shout out. Yeah, hi Blue Fox and Seagoat and Magpie and Toric and let's see. You guys, I was totally muted. Perfect. Yes, it is D&D time. Hello, Heal! Thank you all for telling me I was muted. I was trying to find my dice, so I wasn't looking at my computer. Oh, and you guys can't hear them talking, lol. Ha ha ha. There you go. Help.
Okay.
Tahlie said hi, Seagoat, by the way. I just forgot to unmute chat.
There we go. That's what I want.
Yeah, just sitting back enjoying my body language. Perfect.
All right, let me go. Cool. We are on.
So many and a follow from Worm on a String. Thank you so much.
Hi.
Hi.
That's me.
That's you. Your art is so cute, by the way. I saw you post that and I was like, what the heck?
Yeah,
Oh, thank you.
I love it so much. Let me see. Okay, yes, Everheal exists. I will moisten like 4 times. Y'all gonna drown my ass.
Oh, that's what I needed to do. I needed to do the stream together.
It's very Lisa Frank.
Guys, I'm gonna stream together as many people as I possibly can, and then because I'm not gonna be able to fit, unfortunately,
I missed your
12
name,
people
Jean-Marie,
in everything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, I'm gonna try to put the DMs. I'm gonna try to put the DMs in my description of the game, and I'm gonna try to put the players all in the stream together. So we'll see if this works.
7 streams from Everheal. That's awesome.
We should have
Okay,
tech
Magpie, that sounds
rehearsals.
good. Oh, and
that's why we
Maple.
get on half hour early. That's
Maple says happy birthday, Tahlie, by the way.
Thank you so much. I will be in the stream in un momento, por favor, so I can see all your lovely faces. Give me 1 second here. Also, guys, I'm going to do announcements when we first start, and then I'll throw it over to Mikey. I'm going to have all y'all's beautiful selves introduce yourselves. DMs who are coming later, when you DM, just introduce yourselves then if you can.
Perfect. And then, I know I'm not a DM, and then, yes, Jean-Marie, thank you for using your limited internet on me. I'm gonna try to find my freaking dice for a moment while everything is getting set up. Wait, I don't need the food.
Oh, I gotta do that. Okay. Stream together. Stream together. Where are we? Doop-a-doop. Where is my stream? There it is. I am so losing my goddamn mind. All right, we are going to invite guests. Actually, guys, if you are streaming or want to stream, there is a code in the chat here that is for the invites to the stream together. I'm also going to add...
You're gonna go to bed, Maple? All right, sounds good. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello.
Is it? Oh, I guess it is nighttime somewhere, isn't it?
Yep.
So players, if you guys see the link below in the chat, can you guys please go to the stream together? I'm currently inviting people, so if the code doesn't work for some reason, it's just me trying to make sure I have you guys invited.
Gotcha.
If that's how that works, I'm not sure.
Whoops.
But yes, you guys.
I did see that. I accidentally showed it on stream. My bad.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It ain't no thing, my friend. It ain't no thing. But yeah, if you guys can click that, join the stream together, players, that would be awesome.
Join session.
Like me as well?
Yes, please. Just because we want to have your name on there, so y'all are actually seen.
Bam.
Thank you. And then we just need Bunny to join in that. And then I'm gonna
just popping in for the moment. You may tune in later or catch the replay. Yes, we will. Thank you very much, Toric. No, seriously, where did I put my dice bag?
Oops.
I have not unpacked since my move several years
Oh.
ago. Don't judge me.
Nope. There's no judgment here at all.
So I'm just trying to find where the heck I put my dice. Well, especially because like I kept my dice in a bag, and I might have gotten rid of the bag and put my dice somewhere else, but I don't know where. The fuck?
There is always the option of virtual dice.
Yeah, I do have a set of dice on my shelf that I will grab if I can't find the bag. It's just bothering me now, you know? Where, like,
The only
you
problem
know
with
that something exists, but you can't find it, and so, like, your brain just won't leave it alone. I'll probably just have to use a set of dice that's on my shelf.
The only trouble with virtual dice is you can't put them in dice jail.
It's true.
True.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to get more characters really quick. I'm trying to make sure too that I don't
You're
forget
golden.
the DMs. Oh, that's who I'm missing. I don't mind if I'm not credited. That's fine.
I am admittedly still trying to figure out how my character works, admittedly.
It's fine. We've got a bunch of DMs here who know stuff, Birch. So if for some reason you don't remember something, it's okay.
Well, it's like I'm getting thrown off by one of the things that's like, yeah, fighters take extra attacks, and it's like, what does that mean?
I think it's advantage rules because I play a marshal in one of my games, and I know that you are able to have advantage. You are allowed to do an extra attack roll as well.
I was gonna say, instead of it just being one attack per action, it's usually you get a second attack that does not cost an extra action.
All right, friends.
Okay.
I'm gonna go live on my end. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. But
Yeah,
the
no
stream
worries.
together
I'm actually gonna do
should-
the same.
Oh, sounds good. Why won't it? There we go. Now I can start sharing chat. No, come on. I would like to share chat. I am live. I am live. The thing came up. There
Still
we go.
alive.
Now we're sharing chat. All right, guys. And then if you guys want to see your character and your name, watch the opening credits. Just as a heads up, I will be right back.
C'est bon.
Because
Yay,
yeah,
share chat is live.
picked this subclass, and like it fits my character really well, but I also just do not understand the mechanics of D&D.
We got you, boo boo. We're all
Don't worry,
in
Bertie. I'm
this
right there with you.
together.
The last time that I really actually looked at D&D was in like 3.5.
Oh God!
So my knowledge might be slightly outdated. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Where did I put that bag? Well, I guess I'll just use that other set of dice.
Okay, I get
It's gonna be
4
amazing.
of these. Good. That's the main thing I was looking for, because I get these combat superiority dice.
Oh yeah.
This halberd is not just for looks; it can kill.
Do you get reach with it?
Maybe.
It should extend your reach by, I think it's 5 feet, so you should have a circle of 10 feet to be able to attack with a halberd.
Because I also have proficiency, so I get cleave.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, the superiority dice allows you to re-roll one of your attack rolls.
So from
But, like,
what
you-
I'm
you only
seeing
get
is I
so
can
many.
pick 4 things in the battle mastery, and like there's tons of these that I can use per short rest. And they all kind of do different things from what I'm reading.
Yep.
Is Tallie's
Which
name
all this is
misspelled in the
perfect because, I mean,
thing?
in fairness,
Did I misspell my
although-
own name?
That
My
okay, it got fixed. Perfect.
You just forgot the I.
Oh, whoops. There we go. I have not been able to spell my own name lately, and it's really bothering me.
I was writing your name and stuff, and I kept putting the H in front of the A. I was like, what is wrong with me?
To be fair, Rena, I do the same thing with you. I always put RH instead of. So
Perfect.
I love you very much. We are very much on the same wavelength.
The only reason like it looks like I can spell is because I'm usually triple editing before I actually hit enter.
Nice.
That's smart. Oh, awesome. Tahlie was
I
on
don't
level
even
4.
hide my misspellings. I just own them.
Bunny, to be fair, you write very well, so like you have no room to
you.
talk. I love you, but you have no room to talk.
I misspell things all the time though, and when it happens, it's glorious.
What the heck? Oh, you're checking.
Whoops.
The biggest thing that happens for me is not my written word; it's my spoken word. I speak in spoonerisms and all sorts of like where my writing is solid, my actual speech is fucked.
You've great. I personally love your speech, but that's just me.
I hear it's tough to speak when you have spoons in your mouth, so I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah. Honestly, things get really
Sorry,
jumbled
I'm
up
getting
and
into
garbled
character
and...
here.
No, you're fine, Bird.
Right.
Yeah.
And how do you roll for your stats? Do I just like roll?
For
6
your
times?
stats, at least for what I do with my players is roll twice, and then take the highest number in the group.
Right, so 3d6, roll twice, take the highest.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to give players. Shoot, gotta do that really quick. Crud.
So that's a 9 versus
I need to respect Tahlie while we play.
10.
That's just gonna be weird. Yeah, so you want your 10 instead of the 9.
Okay, so that's 10 for one of my rolls. And then that
I got a
is
7, so don't feel bad.
11.
Mushroom. There's a reason I'm saying
10. So
Badger,
that's
badger,
10.
badger.
My character might be completely useless.
Oh, I'm sure
no!
it's fine.
What are you talking about?
I have a
8
setting for my Fuji tech for when my character inevitably dies.
5.
No, you will not die. We will make sure you don't die, damn it.
I just rolled
No one's
8
dying on my
twice. So that is
Brock
a 10, an 11, and an 8.
Wow.
You're really 3d6, right?
Yup.
You gotta bite your dice,
It's-
dude. You gotta bite
It's
your
4d6,
freaking dice.
isn't it?
That's a 9. Let's check what I can
Isn't
roll
it
this time.
4d6 and then you drop the lowest one?
There's multiple ways of doing it.
There's multiple ways. See,
Yeah.
That's a 7. Is
That's
my
how
dice
I did it.
broken?
I mean, honestly, I just like to give my players the advantage when they do it.
Let me do a random. Let me go do a dice thing, just in case. I think I've never used this dice before. I think it might be evil.
That's real.
Is it
That's
okay
real.
if I
No,
re-roll
don't.
those? Because that's sad. I rolled a 10, 11, an 8, and a 9. Oof.
Oof. Yeah, no. By all means, please go and do all the pretty things. All right, we've got the Bunny. If you recall, we only have the tea shop, magic mushrooms, magic drinks, and magic candy. Correct?
Cupcakes?
Same with you. What Bunny?
Wasn't there cupcakes?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Legend spoke of cupcake.
Rena, I'm sending you how it did my rolls on D&D Beyond in a DM.
Okay.
So you can see
cupcakes. There's cupcakes.
what I ended up doing.
I saw cookie and I was like, I have cookies on here too. And then I was like, oh no, it's just a toasty cookie.
We love a toasted cookie.
I know.
Have you had a brown butter cookie?
Awesome.
Oh, that's super good.
Dude, there's a Whole Foods right across the street, and I'm addicted to these things.
Alton Brown just put out a new chocolate chip cookie recipe together, and I'm really excited to try it.
Oh my god,
Alton
yes.
Brown is amazing.
Bert,
Yeah, I'm a big fan of food science, so like he's one of my heroes.
Cool.
Good Eats was literally on loop when I was a kid.
Yes, yes.
What website is that? Because I can't find the one that I had in my records because
That's
today is
D&D
just that
Beyond,
day.
but you could just do that with D6 if you wanted to as well.
Dice.
Or if you're looking for
Adventure?
Also, guys, if you are a DM and your section is not up, please do not make comments. If you want to make comments, please comment in chat.
that's good for digital dice if you want to use
darn.
Because we want to be respectful of our players and we don't want to confuse our players with whom the DM is.
That's a very good point because there's a lot of folks here, and that's hard to keep track of already.
And we want to be respectful of our DMs as well.
Real quick, can you guys hear me chewing on my gum? Or is it good?
No, we're good.
I might just be
Okay.
cursed because I just rolled an 8 and a 10.
Damn it!
I rolled an 18 and an 11. Okay, so my second roll is an 18. All right, I'm not completely.
That's why there's dump stats.
Did you?
I sometimes
perhaps
also go by the rolling rule of roll till you get
12
an 18
and
then go.
8. Let's see. 9 and 4. Okay, that's a 16 and a 10. So I'll need one more. That's a 13 and 12. So yeah, I think I'm just cursed.
Did you
No.
hit like a gypsy?
13 and 12 is
or-
good. I mean, I don't think I rolled above a 13.
You got. It sounds like you got a wide range.
Right.
Yeah.
It does kind of fit the vibe of the character. Okay, so for charisma, I'm going to go 18 because I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, Tahlie, real quick.
Yes.
Lee and Enda asking, are they able to join the voice channel even if they're not DMing right now?
Yes.
I'm assuming
Yes, they
yes.
are. Yep.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
Yep.
Okay, a D4, a D6,
Now.
D8,
Get it.
D10, D12. No, that's all of them.
Whoops.
Sorry, friends. I know we got to start shortly. I'm just trying to get last minute stuff done for myself really quick for my segment of the
great.
game.
Okay. And how do I know what my modifiers are?
If you are above a 12, that is a +1. If you're above a 14, that is a +2.
And then there's
Are
some
you a
for
math
your
person?
class.
Yeah, you get your. Yep.
Well, the quick math way is subtract 10, divide by 2, round up. Or round down.
What?
Oh. Subtract
So like
10 divided by
an
2
18
round
would be a
down.
4 modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have a 19 in charisma because I get a +1 from
That's a
being
4.
a drow. So that's okay. That's a 4. And then my wisdom is 16, so that's a 3.
Yep.
And then my intelligence is 13, so that's 2. Constitution is 0 because that's
13's
a
a 1.
10.
Yeah.
Oh, is a
13's
one?
because you
13's
round
a
down,
1.
Unfortunately.
12's a 1. 10 is a 0.
Yeah.
And then strength is 9, so that's a -1.
-1. Yep.
That's enough. I want to have more. I'll add more later if I have to. Okay, guys, we're gonna go live after this last opening. So actually, I don't even want to go that long.
Okay, it turns out I did roll a 16, so that's good. Let's
Yeah,
go
I'm
strength.
gonna
I
let
wanna
this go one
smack
more-
people.
I'm gonna let this go down to I'm gonna let the song finish. I know we've already had this on for like 15 minutes, but
song?
sorry about that, Mikey. Yeah,
Okay.
there's an opening. I have an opening for Tales of the Time March where everyone is
It is
already
not playing any music in Discord for me, at least.
No.
No, it's
It's just in
be.
the stream. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
Yeah. I
Not at
can't.
all.
I want to play my sorcerer, please. Thank you.
And yes, Worm is here, the laughing giant. I'm going back through the chat, blah, blah, blah.
OMG, hi.
So, guys, we're going to go live in about 1:30.
Cool.
I just wanted to say, Ed just went to go pick up that's car from the car fixer shop.
Oh, right.
That's perfectly okay.
Yeah, and has at
Hi.
least, has a long time.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
And has a long
That's
time.
fine.
Yeah. I'm at least getting valet service for my cars for them getting their services. My brother-in-law is a mechanic, so he's just been picking them up and dropping them off.
Oh, that's awesome.
I swear, I hear like somebody's little kitty cat meowing.
You're probably hearing a bell making noise.
That's also possible. I don't know if it's mine, but I also have some kitties.
It was
Creatures,
like a little
kitties.
meow, like a little.
Yeah, she makes little squawks.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
She's also nicknamed Beebsy because of her little beads.
Yeah, me not being able to find my dice is going to drive me absolutely bonkers.
Love kitty cats.
What
I'm
the
definitely going to
I
be
have
looking
4.
for those after stream, that's for sure.
Constitution was 14. That was my fault. There we go. Okay, I was like, why are my ability scores not applied? I want to do my spells. Thank you.
But yes, you're good, Tahlie. You're just getting more and more likely that Boo will
3.
start on
Sorry, guys.
time.
I got distracted. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Tales of the Time Arch. I'm Tallie's Tales, and today we are doing a special event here. We have 6 DMs over the span of 6 hours, telling the story with 6 players, in fact. So we have today, starting off, we've got for our DMs coming in, we're starting off with Mike the Variety Streamer, followed by the Great and Powerful Boo. Then we have Stolen Fortunes. Then we have Gluttonous Queen. And then we have Tallie's Tales. And ending with our lovely and amazing and fantastic Bear Glyph, aka End.
Tahlie,
Yes.
there's no sound.
What the? Oh, shit. Hold on. I added everything else on the to this. My bad. Hold on.
It happens.
It does, and it's annoying. It's just like there we go. Nope, that's not the right one. That's Discord. That one we do need. I forgot to put audio. Can any of you guys talk for me for a sec?
Everybody, all at once.
Nope, give me one sec.
I mean, you said talk, so obviously that's...
Doop.
Yeah, this might be the best put together campaign ever, definitely, for sure.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, this is gonna go off 100%. No quirks. Everything's going great. Everything is happening exactly as it's intended to happen. So don't worry about a damn
To be
thing.
fair, it is. I just forgot to put my own sound on, so that's a thing.
I mean, it's okay. I apparently, OBS apparently decided that it was just gonna, turn off my, unhook my microphone, so I was muted for, the first 5 to 10 minutes.
No! I don't know.
It happens to the
why.
best of us.
This is now, hold on, properties, because now it's like, oh no, we're gonna do Discord output.
Don't mind my
wait,
foogies
hold
in, every frickin' location everyone is in my stream. I'm just getting them in there.
No, you're all good.
That makes sense.
I want...
Gold dollar! Thank you for the raid!
Skull, skull, skull! Thank you so much, you beautiful bean. How are you today?
Welcome in, Raider! Oh, boo.
Skull was
There we
doing
go, I
some
fixed it!
Hades.
Yay! Okay, audio's good there. Okay, and then I just need musica. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Up until ends at least. Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Raiders, thank you.
You gotta
for
go and
joining
rest,
us.
Skull. You go right
Great,
ahead.
Yeah,
Thank
Raiders.
you
awesome.
very much
Welcome,
for
welcome
coming
in.
in.
A myriad of technical issues right now as we get things started, but we are very excited to have you here. Thank you, thank you.
Everyone should be able to hear me now. It was a very easy fix, to be fair.
Oh,
So everyone should be able to be heard now. Raiders, thank you so much for coming into Tales of the Time March. We hope you enjoy your stay here and enjoy our story today. It is actually a really great time for everyone who is new to Tales of the Time March to go ahead and learn about us, because this is a one-off that we are doing today. Guys, my name is Tahlie Tales, and today we are doing, like I said, a one-off with 6 different DMs per hour with 6 players that are playing through the entire thing. Our DMs today are Mike the Variety Streamer, The Great and Powerful Boo, Stolen Fortunes, Gluttonous Lee, aka Lee, Tallie's Tales, and aka Bearglyph. So those are our DMs for every hour that's going to happen. We also have our lovely players today, which I will let them introduce themselves. Can we start off with the fabulous and amazing Birch Twigs, please?
Hello, everybody. I'm Birch Twigs, host of the WPGN Studios, a variety streamer, and a pretty often face here at the Tales of the Time Arch. Very excited to be here. We're going to be playing the character of Brock Worst, and I hope that you like him, because he's not going anywhere. I was told I cannot die.
Famous last words.
All right, and Birch, where can we find you?
Oh, well, you can find me at twitch.tv/BirchTwigs, as well as Birch Twigs pretty much everywhere else.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Birch. Next up, we have our beautiful, fabulous, and amazing little Lunar Rabbit.
Good morning, afternoon, evening. Hello, I am Bunny. I will be playing Maeve, the Drow Rogue.
And where can we find you, little Lunar Rabbit?
On Twitch and Facebook and Instagram and everywhere else that you know you can find people with their handles.
Next up, we have our beautiful, amazing, and fantastic Gannon_VT. Gannon, can you please give us your introduction?
Hello, my name is Gannon, and I will be playing
the Headless Paladin.
Nice. Let's go.
That's so good.
Gannon, where can we find you?
So if you walk into the corner of your room and cross your eyes, the space between there, that's where you'll find me. But other than that, you can find me at Blue Sky as, what is it? Is it G Thigh Master? I have
It
so
is.
many
That's amazing.
Yes. But yeah, that's it for me.
And next we have our lovely, amazing, and fantastic Rina the Slime. Rina, can you please introduce yourself, please?
Hello, I am Rena the Slime. I am a deep-sea shape-shifting slime. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, Twitter, Coffee, whatever the frick else I have. I'm pretty sure I have my links on all of my stuff. But anyway, I am going to be playing Zilvnili, the 12-year-old psychopath, sorcerer, the adorable little drow menace, who I made like 15 to 25 years ago. That is why my art is very old over there. But this will be fun. My first time ever actually getting to play this character.
Let's go. Next up, we have our amazing, fabulous, wonderful, brilliant, and spectacular Worm on a String, aka Tiny. Tiny, take it away.
Hi, I'm Tiny, or Worm, or whatever else. I kind of respond to any noise. My pronouns are he, it. Same for my character, and I am going to be playing Sagira Gentletouch, a were-tiger paladin. And kind of in a similar vein to Gannon, you can find me if you go out into like a big, beautiful, flower-covered meadow, and you look down at the ground, and you really get your hands there in the dirt, and you kind of dig a little bit. You'll find a slip of paper that tells you to go and check out twitch.tv/worm_on_a_string.
Beautiful.
Brilliant, spectacular, wonderful, and we're so happy to have you. Friends in chat, we do have somebody who's already redeemed magic drinks. So for our new players and for new people in chat, we do offer to give our players an advantage or disadvantage in this game. So because somebody has specified magic drinks, and I'm going to take that for all of our players, I'm going to need everyone to go ahead and roll me the first roll of the game, which is going to be a... What are we looking at here? We are looking at a date, please. And then Mikey, I'll let you go do your introductions and start our game.
4 from Brock Worst.
For Brock, you become partially transparent for 5 minutes. Drink when you want, please.
8 for Maeve.
For Maeve, you briefly see magical energy swirling around the air. Drink responsibly, kids.
2 for Sagira.
Sagira, you can only speak in rhyme for 1 minute.
Oh!
Again, drink at your behest. Also, these items are transferable to NPCs.
Okay.
Oh.
I got a 5.
With a
Anna.
5, my lovely, your voice echoes as if it comes from a distance.
Well,
That's so
that's kind of
strange.
So it double echoes.
Wild!
This drink tastes a bit funny.
Insert so nothing changes. Got it.
All right. Next up, we do. That is all my players, correct? With their magic drinks and rolls.
No, I need to roll.
Okay.
Me,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rena.
the slime. My cursed
let you,
dice
Rena.
go. 6.
With your 6, Rena, your eyes glow with a random color of your choosing.
Cool. So I can change the color my eyes glow. Got it.
Yep. Yep. Pretty much.
Damn.
Yep. Guys, we also have a abundance of magic mushrooms. So everyone, I need you to roll me for our magic mushrooms. I need a den, please. That's a D10.
Ooh, a 10 for me.
Damn,
With the
Maeve's on
10,
fire today.
the user has a silence field around them up to 10 feet.
Damn, okay.
Oh, also, thank you so much for the follow, Cameroth and Broomball, dude. I
Maeve
really
also got a
appreciate it.
10. Did you want me to re-roll?
Nope, you can take that as well.
Yay. We're going to be so quiet.
I also rolled a 10.
Oh my god!
All of you, I mean, guys, if you need a silence field to shut people's magic down, having those is really good because that's what silence does. It shuts down magic users. Just a heads up.
I got 6.
With the 6, you can turn it invisible at will, and I'm gonna say that only lasts for about 5 minutes game time.
All right, so I can be transparent or invisible. I love it.
Yep. Rena, what did you get, my sweet?
A 10.
All right. I think that is everybody. I'm not rolling for my character because I'm silly. But you know.
I think Ganon still had one.
Ganon. Sorry, Ganon.
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
rolled a 4.
Callie,
with
while they're
4,
rolling, can you check your DMs?
Yes. Where DMs?
Discord.
Yes. Sorry, Mikey.
Oh,
Yep, let's go. All right, guys. We will finish the redeems after Mikey's on. Mikey's on a time crunch. I'm so sorry, Mikey. All right, all yours, my love.
All right. Yes, and apologies for that. I'm on a lunch break, so. All right, so let's get this thing kicked off. So we find our party in the center of a copse of trees with a giant oak at its center. The oak bears a large hole in its trunk, formed when several smaller trunks grew together decades ago. You had finally found what you came out here looking for, and the small velvet bag is now being grabbed by Tallie's deft fingers. As the bag clears the opening of the trunk, though, you all notice 2 things simultaneously. The first thing you hear before you see. Off at the edge of a large clearing is a pack of 8 humanoid figures, in what first looks like armor made entirely of fallen wood and moss. But then you realize that this armor is part of their bodies. Glowing eyes peer out of the would-be helmets, and they are moving with haste in your direction. You recognize these as Woodwoe guardians, as you were warned about when you found the letter detailing the location of this treasure trove. These are fierce plant warriors, animated by the souls of those who were sacrificed to become these creatures, who you know will guard their quarry to the death. You also know that facing them head on in this number would be well above your current skills. The second thing you notice is that in the complete opposite direction, a clearing fog has revealed what looks to be an abandoned pub. The windows are boarded, and the door seems ancient, but it appears that it has not fallen into ruin at this time. What does the party choose to do?
Oh shit.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm down for abandoned pub.
So real quick, I just want to note that my character only speaks High Drow, Drow Sign Language, and Undercommon, so I'm not sure if Maeve is the only person who can actually understand me. Just thought I should check that real quick.
I think Maeve is the only one who can. Oh, this is going to be interesting if that's the case.
We're going to be translating for Zil all the time.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Zilv grabs onto Maeve's arm and kind of like panic points at the building. Just
she
go
loves pub too.
Yeah, she just.
I think pub is probably a good idea.
All right.
Brock is practically already walking there.
Yeah, I was
Not
gonna say
even with
Sigira's already at
haste.
the door.
Not even with haste. Just has been walking this whole conversation.
Lol.
All right, so the party has chosen to flee towards the pub.
Yeah.
So I need you to pick somebody to choose to make some rules for me, athletics rolls.
Uh-oh.
Probably shouldn't pick me.
Oh!
Maeve?
Not it. I'm dexterity. I'm all acrobatics, baby.
I've got a +6.
I was going to say, I too have a +6.
Oh my god! Arm wrestle.
Oh, I only have
Whichever one?
Brock
That's-
carefully and strategically concedes. You can win the arm wrestle.
Woohoo!
All right, so how this will work? Because I'm just gonna have you'll roll your athletics check, and then we will see how this plays out.
All right. I need to get in that pub.
I will, the
I
core
need
boss. Thank you
alcohol.
so much.
All right. That's a 21 in total.
All right. So on this first one, you make good you making good ground towards the door. Roll again.
All right. Oh no!
Which
I got that one. It's a total of 7, I guess.
Unfortunately, on this turn, Sagira trips up, and the group and the woes kind of make some good progress towards you.
Oh,
you
shite.
Didn't lose any, but you're still no further from the door than you were to begin with.
Uh-oh.
Right? Roll again.
Okay, don't do that again, dice. Okay, 25.
All right.
Damn.
You're getting closer to the door. Give me one more roll.
Okay, please. Oh, and that 20!
Nice.
What's going on?
On that roll, you make it to the door.
Woohoo!
Oh,
You make it to the door.
Yay!
we did it.
Goodness. Woohoo!
All right. So we choosing to all go in?
Oh, yeah.
Gonna check to make
Zilf?
sure something's open, yeah.
Hides behind everyone else as they go through.
Oh.
All right. So on entering the pub and closing the door, you look around the pub and see what looks like a fairly standard setup. A bar with rows of now empty and broken bottles behind it sits in one corner and a hearth, cold from disuse, is at the far end of the large public room, where a dozen tables sit collecting dust. A few cobwebs decorate the rafters. One doorway seems to head towards where you believe a kitchen would be. Another looks to open to a stairway, likely the way to the inn rooms. On the bar, you notice a sign by the pub bar that reads, "In case of emergency, break glass," with an arrow pointing towards a hammer beside a glass bell jar. Or you hear the woads start to bang on the door.
Oh.
I would like to move a table in front of the door.
Let's see.
All right.
So Zilv obviously cannot read whatever that text says, but hammer and arrow, so I guess we're smashing stuff. Let's go with my -1 strength.
Okay. So we'll roll an attack roll using a hammer.
You'll have to remind me what dice I need to use for that.
A d20, and then you guys subtract 1 because it's a melee weapon.
Perfect. Come back, dice. What did I roll? I rolled a nat 1.
The hammer glances off the glass and then bounces back, flies out of your hand and bounces back. You'll have to go fetch it.
The force causes Zilv to completely topple over backwards.
Maeve just watches them roll.
Tahlie goes ahead and she runs to this hammer and is just like, I don't know what this is gonna do, but let's go for it. And I need to roll a strength check for this.
Correct.
Great. Okay, give me 1 sec. I have 11 strength and a +0 to go, so let's see.
Zilv is
I got a nat 1
is
too.
just
God
perfect.
I'm so curious.
This might be my fault. Last time I did a TTRPG on stream, I ended up rolling a nat 1 2 to 4 times during the thing, so it might be me.
It's okay.
I might be cursed.
You feel the hammer glance. You feel the hammer glance off the glass and smash into the bar, and then clink behind the bar.
Guys, I think this hammer is made out of rubber.
Meg is going to jump over the bar, grab the hammer, and give it a chance too.
All right.
Which is going to be really funny because I have a -2 to strength.
Oh my god! I love that.
This doesn't work out.
I love that the 3 players, the 3
hold on.
characters that don't have good strength that go
Right.
in, and the 3 characters with good strength are like, yeah, you guys carry on.
I'm holding back the
How does
door.
Maeve have less strength than a 9-year-old? Or a 12-year-old, I mean.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a nat 1.
No way.
That
did not.
So the hammer is made out of rubber, just canonically, that is just the thing now.
No, it's 100% made out of rubber at this point.
Okay, so what does Maeve do?
It bounces
Maeve-
you, right, Maeve?
Yeah, she just jumped over, she picked it up, and she tried to smack it, and it just fucking flew out of her hand. Are you fucking kidding me? What is going on?
Zilv just
kind of swings wildly and it lands next to Sagira.
Hi.
Hi, Sagira.
I mean, Sagira will pick it up.
right.
But then Sagira is gonna look at the fucking 7 feet tall suit of armor, scary looking paladin, and hold up the tiny little hammer to him and say, "You wanna go?"
The paladin is going to look at Sagira, and he's going to take the hammer. It's so itty bitty in his big hand.
Holding it between
he's-
a finger and a thumb.
Yeah, yeah. And he's going to say,
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
I love that so much.
That's amazing.
While this is all going on, Zilv has decided that they're just done. They're done. So, Zilv after muttering something in a tongue no one else knows, makes some hand signs and just says food, and then just walks into the kitchen.
What roll do I need to make? Like, is it athletics?
Strength roll.
Strength check.
Oh, strength check. Cool.
It's a melee attack.
Oh. So I'm just rolling a strength check.
Yep. And then adding... Yep.
Alright, so
I want to be up here, but I'm getting up.
Strength. Let's fucking
Uber.
go. What does he do?
I gotta get
Oh
up.
my god! Nat 20!
Let's go.
Yes!
It's about that.
That's what we fucking needed.
Thank you!
The hammer to the big guy.
Yeah!
How do you
The
do it?
entire case is destroyed, but the
so-
glass remains.
No, see, clearly Headless, instead of using the hammer, just smashes the glass with his fist.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking he walks over to it and, like, with his little pinky finger, just flicks the glass.
Now that is how you get it done.
On the flick, the entire glass splinters into spiderweb cracks and then just shatters.
Leash.
As the glass shatters and tumbles to the floor. As it falls, a pink cloud pours out from the base. And what looks like an elder halfling bard appears in front of you. After a moment, they look at you and exclaim, "Ah, yes, travelers! You appear to have found yourself in an emergency.
You think?
I'm guessing that you find yourself running from the guardians of the treasure cache that Trevor left over in that hollowed-out oak tree out in the back 40.
Yeah.
I told him that he'd be better off selling it or trading it for a larger estate. But of course, Trevor insisted that he'd be back to fetch it, and then summarily forgot about the whole treasure and pub and everything when he got signed for the world tour. I swear he'd forget his lyre if he hadn't needed it every day.
Can I do a history check to see if I know who this is?
You can.
Nope. I'm gonna go use other dice. I got an 8. Screw you, digital dice. You suck.
Was an 8? 8. Trevor sounds familiar, but you can't really place the name. But you have heard of a number of lyre players named Trevor.
Welcome in, Furio. Thanks for stopping by. We're doing a D&D for Tallie's birthday today.
Yes, and so the halfling continues on. Of course, it also didn't help that he forgot his debt to the Shandakar Syndicate. And okay, yes, hello there, travelers. I'm getting off topic. Where was I? Oh, yes. I am Thumar. As you may have noticed, if you got startled, I am not actually present. I was tasked with passing along assistance to anyone that broke that silly jar on the pub bar. Who do I have the pleasure of assisting?
Tahlie, tiefling bard sorcerer? She shrugs like, okay. And she looks at the strangers like, you all want to go ahead?
Zilv is obviously paying zero attention because they don't understand any of this. They're like, nah, they're just like in the kitchen now, just totally done.
I think Sagira's just gonna kind of point to the door that Brock is trying to hold back and just say, I mean, I'd love to get into introductions, but I think we've got something else on our plate here. Big, scary tree fellas outside trying to break in.
Oh, yes. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Rest assured, I have dealt with the Guardians, and all of a sudden you hear silence outside the door. And they won't offer you any more problems.
Oh.
Now, as for your new possessions, you, Bard, he looks at Tahlie.
Uh-huh.
You are now the proud owner of the finger picks of the performer.
What's that?
Where's my Discord? I will be sending you. In the chat here, upload file.
Dunka.
Find. find where I got that. There we are. All right, and enter.
Woo! I'm downloading this really quick, so I've got it on hand.
Yes, yes, and these. Yes.
Got...
Do you have any questions? Do you have a question for me?
No, this is very kind.
Yes. Well, this was a prized possession of the world-renowned bard Trevor Tremblestrings. As Trevor met his timely end many years back, and we much prefer these finger picks not just get looted by his killers, I congratulate you as the new owner.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Yes. Yes. We're glad that you can have them, and you'll find that each pick has its own use that will assist you in creating a magical and crowd-pleasing show. Two of them give you the ability. What was that?
I just said I'm excited to use them. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes. You're good. You're good. Two of them will give
Furio,
you the
you
ability
can't just
to create
ask why people
silent
don't have a
images.
head. That's rude.
Yes, two of them will give you the ability to create silent images of creatures or objects.
Oh,
fun. Yeah. One will help you avoid embarrassing mistakes.
Like rolling 3 nat ones in a row.
To be fair, that was a group effort.
That was friendship. That was bonding.
Right.
Yeah.
In the span of like 2 minutes, we got 4 nat 1s and 2 nat 20s.
I'm used to the Underdark. I'm out of my element, all right?
Right.
And to be fair, a 3 nat 1s in a row is a 1 in 8,000 chance.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow.
We have the best luck over here, apparently.
So
clearly,
there is one more finger pick. So also, it'll allow you to create a fantastic climatic visual effect that will leave the audience in awe.
Ooh, I'm excited. Thank you.
Now, it is important though that you remember to take the time to attune each pick to a specific progression of chords that you can use to activate them at just the right time. You don't want them going off when you don't want them to.
That's very true.
Oh, and while you're here, I just remembered one other thing.
What's that?
And I'm going to upload a flyer if you want to post this up on the screen, Tahlie.
Yep. Doop. Doop. I need my downloads. There we go. All right, guys. There we go.
Exposure.
And so, throw our hands to Tahlie the parchment flyer. And it goes on, my esteemed bard. Now you are in possession of such an excellent boon to your performance talents. Perhaps I can interest you in seeking your fortunes. This little competition, a 10-day henceforth. If you can manage to impress the judges, there are both coin prizes and a chance to do a multi-month tour under the support of the Troubadours Guild. What say you?
Oh. Sure. Yeah, I look at the others and I'm like, competition? Question mark?
As mentioned, Zilv is just not here. Zilv is in the kitchen now.
There's money, right?
Out of curiosity, and I'm sorry for asking this now, do we know each other?
Yeah, I'm also wondering.
Yeah.
Who are these people?
Who the hell are you?
Who are you people?
That is the DM's decision? Do we know each other?
You do know each other slightly because you all took this job together.
Okay, so we've just met.
Yeah, I imagine this is one of those. Zilv probably just went, the one person who understands me, I will follow this person. And Furio, we're playing D&D. That's what's happening right now.
Maeve saw money and said, yes, let's go.
So yes, if y'all wish to get to know each other a little bit.
Sounds good.
I try to keep out of competitions. I'm never much one for luck, but I would be more than happy to helping you do this.
Thank you. Weird that sorry. Just so we have reintroductions. I'm Tahlie, Bard, and to be quite honest, it's very weird that any of you can see me, so I'm just gonna roll with it, because I haven't had real human contact in a very long time. So, yeah. Hi. And if I'm socially awkward, that's why it's been a very long time since I've had any real connection with people other than certain life forms that I'm not gonna go into depth with at the moment. Yeah.
Are you like a ghost or something?
Not a ghost.
Well, she's not see-through, so...
Yeah.
Ghosts don't have to be see-through.
No, I've just haven't been on this plane of existence for a while. And technically shouldn't exist. So the fact that y'all can see me is kind of a thing.
Well, I'm sure there'll be time to unpack that later.
But
sure. This competition, singing, music, I mean, it sounds like fun.
I mean, yeah, it's just an amateur singing competition. Like, I don't suppose any of you know how to sing, music, anything?
I mean, I don't like to brag, but I can twiddle a few strings on the lyre.
Oh my gosh, you play the lyre too?
Oh my god, do you? No way, stop.
No, yeah, like totally.
That's crazy.
She pulls out this white gold lyre that has 2 music notes as the sides of it, and the strings are a really beautifully imbued color of like pale. Actually, the wires themselves are a gold that like moves gracefully, and it looks like a music staff.
Oh my god, so pretty. Segura, in turn, he pulls out his lyre, and the body of it is like in the shape of a heart, and the entire thing is the gaudiest thing you've ever fucking seen. It is hot pink, covered in glitter and rhinestones. It looks like a child's toy, but it sure as hell is a normal ass lyre. It's just kind of an eyesore in the best kind of way.
Maeve actually, like, Maeve is leaning on the bar right now, and when this thing gets whipped out, she actually, like, physically recoils a bit and blinks a couple of times.
Yeah, it does kind of hurt the eyes.
So, at
Why
this
is
point,
it so bright?
was there anything in the kitchen? I think that's essentially cool, Furio. Oh, is there anything in the kitchen? Probably not.
It looks like the kitchen's been emptied out for a while. You find like a few like stale crackers and a couple loaves of moldy bread.
All right, so Zilv comes out and is putting stale crackers into her little gremlin face, and holding a bunch of moldy bread because she has no standards. And that's what happens when you grow up in the Underdark. And
yeah, Maeve is gonna look at this show that's coming out of this little urchin and just look at Zilv. Kid, how did you get involved?
Zilv looks at Maeve and just says, touch stone, light, ah! And makes a bunch of hand motions, dropping all the bread on the ground.
Yeah, so Maeve looks up, and so basically the kid got portaled here somehow.
Impressive. I'm awesome. I'm glad you actually clicked that.
Do you all mind? Sorry. There's a lot going on, but having to go on our first mission and now being here, can you all just remind me, names, things you do?
Oh, at this point, Zilv also notices the horribly gaudy pink lyre and runs over very excitedly, pulling out what appears to be a hand-carved piece of bone with holes in it, and, like, starts shoving it in Sagira's face. Yelling something in a language that no one else can understand.
Sagira kind of like looks at the bone and kind of instinctively just kind of like chomps on it and is just holding it in his mouth like aha, and he's holding out the lyre to Zilv as if to like see if they want to hold it.
Perfect.
Well, that's darling. Maeve waves over at Tahlie.
Zilv starts like giggling pseudo-maniacally and starts attempting to hold the lyre and like plucking at the strings.
All right. Music comes out.
Yeah, let me know if I should roll for anything. Zilv only has a proficiency with an ocarina.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just plucking at strings, or are you actually trying to play a tune?
I think she would actually try to play a tune.
Ooh.
Doing their best.
Performance on that.
All right. What is that based on?
Performance.
Charisma. Oh, I might actually manage this one. What am I rolling with? Just a D20?
D20.
Plus your modifier.
Plus 4, let's go. 16 plus 4, so that's a 20.
Nice.
You managed to pluck out a fairly decent musical tune.
It sounds like vaguely ominous and also summony-ish. Maeve would probably recognize it as being drow in origin, I imagine.
Tahlie goes over to you and she starts playing her lyre with you and tries to harmonize.
Oh.
And I got a 28.
Jeezy Pete.
Perfect.
And I do have the and before this happens, I do put on the picks as well.
I imagine once the music starts going really well, Zilv would probably try to swap instruments with Sagira to play the little bone ocarina, which it's much better at.
Oh yeah, if you just like hold out your hand underneath Sagira's mouth, he'll like drop the bone into your into your hand.
And Zilv, because once again Zero Standards just starts playing little ocarina. Should I roll again for performance?
Sure.
I don't know if I get any bonuses for having proficiency in an instrument. That is a 16 again. So my plus 4 for
Nice.
Nice. All right, and you continue to pluck out a nice tune.
Yep.
And I will pause right there. We're getting ready to swap DMs.
Yep.
Ooh.
Thank you, Mikey, so much for DMing this.
Welcome.
I'm so sorry it wasn't longer. Apologies for wasting more time. I'm so sorry on that. That's my fault.
If Mikey
We're
wants
good.
to take more time, I'm good with that.
Oh, no.
If you
I
want
got
to take
clocked
a little
back
bit, they
into
want
work.
to take long.
Yeah, Mikey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That actually covered everything that I had, so we ended up getting in everything. So,
thanks, Mikey.
You're on, Boo.
Thank you so much.
Woo! Love you,
Thank you,
Mikey.
everybody.
Guys, that was
Love you,
Mike the Variety
Mike.
Streamer.
Take care of
that was Mike
yourself.
the Variety Streamer, guys. If you're not following Mike the Variety Streamer, please go and give Mike all of the love, all the follows. They are a very extremely cozy streamer, and we want to make sure that all of our DMs as well as our players here get all the love that they can. And I just got to get Boo's Fuji Tech up. Great and powerful Boo. There it is.
Great and powerful Boo.
There we go. There's the Boo. And then gotta put Boo behind. There we go. Going down. It helps when I already have most people's Fuji Techs. All right, Boo. Whenever you're ready, my dear.
Okay, so just give me a quick rundown because we were talking with my mom. So give me a quick rundown. What's happened so far?
So far, we escaped some forest creatures, ran into an abandoned tavern, and we were given a flyer by a holographic tiefling about a competition that is going to be held soon, and we've all just discovered that some of us have 2 of us have lyres and 1 of us has an ocarina. And
Zilv is now playing what is probably some very strange drow ritual music on her hand-carved bone ocarina.
And we were kind of introducing ourselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Tahlie was like prompting us to all the characters to introduce themselves.
Maeve's just watching Zilv play this tune and like wondering what the fuck's about to happen. Let's go, little chaos goblin.
Right.
Also, guys, just as a heads up too, we do I believe have a cupcake for yes, I had a cupcake for Tiny. So I just need to get these redeems back really quick. So
my cupcake.
And I don't mind if we go over time with the DMs a little bit. That's okay. It does not have to be on the hour. So I just want to.
I believe also there was a mushroom that Ganon needed to get as well.
Yes.
I think he rolled a 4.
Yeah, I remember the details of it. It was I believe it was you leave gold coins behind.
Whoa, that's awesome.
The magic mushroom for 4. The user leaves a trail of gold coins in their wake, but never more than 100. The previous disappear when new ones are made.
Oh,
so you
this
can
is
eat and
great.
take that whenever you want. Yes.
Okay, good. I am already following Mike.
I need Sagira, can you please roll me a Dix, please?
Absolutely. Always. Ooh, I got a 6.
With a 6, you get a chroma cupcake. This chroma cupcake has a secret gooey center that is a random chromatic color. The random color determines which dragon breath ability this cupcake grants for 1 minute. And that
No way!
And you can choose at your discretion.
Oh, let's
and eat
go.
when you would like.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the
And
cupcake,
then,
whoever did that.
That was from a Nin.
Thank you, Nin. Wait, was it a Durrell? Thank you, Nidurel.
Yeah. And then we also got a squirrel on a stick.
Squirrel on a stick.
That was given
For you, my darling.
Oh, it was for me?
Yeah.
It was for you.
Oh, thank you so much, Broom. I appreciate it. I haven't gotten a squirrel on a stick before. Hey. Thank you. And for those of you who don't know, squirrel on a stick is an inside joke from way back in the beginning of Tales of the Time March, and it gives you +5 health when you need it, or it's transferable to other players. So just as a heads up there. All right, Boo, go ahead and do your thing, my love.
All right. If you all want to go ahead and continue with your introductions, I do have one thing that we will need to leave this place sooner or later and try to start gathering items for your performance. So I just want to give you that heads up.
Thank you. Sorry, really quick. Bunny, can you roll me a date, please? You also got candy.
Oh, well, ain't that nice? That is a 1.
With a whoops, wrong one. With a 1, you get pixie sticks, powdered sugar mixed with sparkling pixie dust. A 50% chance if grants flight or causes sleep for 1d4 minutes. We'll do that. You have. Oh no, you don't have wings in this one. Shit. Sorry. We'll let you have. 50% chance for each. But I'm gonna make it for at least like a minute game time.
Okay.
Who is everyone again?
Zill's just rocking out with the creepy ass song.
Tallie's still playing with you. She's having fun doing music with you, but she's still looking at everyone else quizzically, unsure of exactly who everyone is.
Under common, Maeve is gonna look at Zilv and ask name.
Sorry, one sec. Of course, this is the moment when my throat's like, haha, enjoy goop.
Goop throat.
So, Zilv says, Zilvnali, which, does Maeve also speak regular drow as well? Or just elven?
Yeah.
You recognize that, that means forgotten corpse. It's just like a word, and you're like, what the fuck?
Alrighty then. Kid's name is Zilv.
Nice to meet you, Zilv.
You get a... Zilv sees that everyone is looking at them and just kind of gives this weirdly scrunched, I've never smiled before in my entire existence look with, like, they, like, pull their mouth as big as possible across their face and squint their eyes.
Anything that the party members say, Maeve will do her best to shorthand translate as fast as she can for Zilv.
Okay.
Seems fair.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. The difficult question is how to introduce my guy, so I will do my first tiny.
I was just gonna say, I think Sagira is gonna look at Maeve, because Maeve has given us the kid's name, but I don't know if Maeve has given us their name.
Oh, me? Maeve. Hi.
She's so chilling with her.
She honestly, she has no clue what the fuck is going on. She saw a flyer, she ripped it off the wall. She was like, all right, let's go.
Icon.
Perfect.
Well, it's
normally
nice.
Not into the whole showboating thing. I like to stick to the shadows, but I help wherever I can as long as I get paid.
That seems pretty fair. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Brock, and I'm just kind of wandering, finding myself. It's never too late to try to find yourself, as they say.
Oh, I have a feeling you and I will get along great.
Yes.
Hey, tall, dark, and headless.
Huh?
I was just going to mention really quickly.
Tall, dark, and headless. That's amazing.
Although the picture frame here doesn't show it, the cape that Brock is wearing is pretty much like torn to tatters, only like another foot down. Like it does not go very far.
That's
like
hilarious.
it's clear that this person has not been in upkeep for a while.
Yeah, Zilv is. Go ahead.
I was just going to say there's a remaining of the top of a gold crest on the cape that is thus been ripped off, other than the very top of it.
Perfect. Furio, this is just a bunch of one-shots, so we don't have a map or anything. But what I can do is I am drawing my character, so I will make that a little bit bigger in the meantime, so y'all can watch that while we are doing the role play.
Okay, yeah.
Zilv is wearing a dress that is clearly for an adult woman with some weird looking stains on it.
Oh god.
Yeah. And I suppose it's time to give the introduction to my character. So when he looks around, well, I mean, you don't see him look around because
his body moves a little bit.
Shoulders like shift.
He's standing there kind of like straight and square as everyone's introducing themselves. And I suppose what he will say is,
I would love to give you guys my name, but unfortunately, that's not something I can do. Until then, you guys may simply refer to me as the Paladin, if that is easy for you.
Well, now hold on a second. Hold on. I think we're going to get into a little bit of confusion, all right? Because you're not the Paladin. You're one of two Paladins. So, like, I don't know. I feel like we should call you something else. Or at least, I'll call you something else.
Or we could just, you know, point out the elephant in the room and just call you Headless. Because you are missing a rather vital component to yourself there.
I mean, that might be a little insensitive. Do you mind this in your head, buddy?
Yeah, Zilv gives Tahlie kind of like squints one of her eyes at Tahlie, like tilts their head a little bit.
I kind of gesture to Zil. I try to like do my best. Take off the head, or show the head is gone, kind of movement.
sorry, I was just laughing so hard at just the elephant in the room being him headless. Oh god, I can't stay in character.
Well, it's kind of hard to not notice, I suppose.
Paladin, lol. That sounds so Paladin, is what Gugu Rakasu just said. Zilv looks at everyone else, who I'm assuming no one else is wearing black, is what it looks like based on what I'm seeing of everyone's characters.
Maeve's mostly in black.
Ah, okay, so that doesn't work. Zilv kind of looks between Maeve and Headless and then just kind of squints.
Okay. So I suppose what my guy will say is...
It is fine. You may call me whatever you like. It doesn't matter to me.
Oh, all right, noted. Duly noted. As for myself, Sagira, Paladin as well, so you're welcome to call me the Paladin if you want. And he gives like a playful nudge of his elbow into Headless's side. But it just like clanks.
Oh, Sincrest says hi and happy birthday, by the way, Tahlie.
Thank you so much, Sin. I appreciate you.
Yeah. And I believe the Paladin will respond. I believe Headless will respond to Sagira's comment with...
Okay, I will.
Zilf walks up and kind of tugs on Headless's cloak and says a word in Undercommon that translates to, that Maeve would recognize, translates to echo. Like, while pointing.
That's a good point. Kid says your nickname should be Echo.
That's a good idea.
Well, if it's fitting, I see no reason not to call me that. In fact, if you all want to come up with your own names for me, that would be fine as well. As you see, names, they're quite challenging. To call somebody by their name, well, where I come from, is a death wish, and I do not wish you dead, so I cannot use your names.
Zilv starts laughing hysterically suddenly, like absolute insane maniacal laughter. That Maeve probably realizes why is occurring, but no one else would get it.
Yeah, Maeve's just gonna, like, shoot a glance at the kid, and then back at Headless. I'm gonna call you Hollow for now, because you sound hollow.
I too know what it's like to have an unfortunate name.
What's wrong with... I shall not say.
Oh,
Are we making dick jokes right now?
no.
The bigger, the better.
God.
No.
Some of the people are like, there's a child here.
She's
Sorry,
from the
quickly,
Underdark. She's seen worse.
Yeah.
I might have not have been referring to Brock worst, but names can be what, you know, sometimes you say something and it's not exactly what you say. I think that is correct.
Well,
Profound.
I almost
For sure.
Euphemism. Got it.
No.
I
Brock
almost-
just lowers his head in defeat.
Segura is nodding sagely. I am.
It's so funny. Everyone's
Maeve is
like,
set on
oh,
dick joke.
euphemisms. And I can just see the gears turning in my guy's
I can say
head,
now I've
like,
definitely seen worst, says Mike.
I can't. He's just like, I can't call him by his name. And he was about to ask what's wrong with he was about to say your name when he said what's wrong with Brock, but I was like, oh, I can't have him say that. You die.
Oh man.
So I had to bring myself to a screeching halt there, and it just, the way that snowballed was so crazy. Anyway.
Well,
All right,
should we-
players.
There you go. Thank you.
Yep. And with that, players, you hear the door open to this place that you're in. And in steps a cloaked, hooded figure.
I
It
step
stops as
aside
it sees
as I
you.
was like right by the door.
Okay.
Zilv
And-
hides behind the nearest being. Brock is headed into a fight, the villain exclaims, is that the worst you got? Everyone in chat is so funny.
So this hooded and cloaked person walks in and just happens to spy a couple of you and stops in the doorway. They look to each of you, except for you, worst, because you're behind the door. And it just says, well, this is unusual.
Oh, is this your pub?
It was a pub, but yes.
You are...
My name is unimportant at this time. I think what's more important is that I'm not open at this time. So please, if you could, I would ask you to leave.
It's abandoned, though, right? I mean, like, no one has been here for years. Like, Zill found rotted food. And this apparently used to be owned by,
Zilv goes
by
and
name
grabs all the moldy bread and tries to hand it to the person.
And apparently the property we're on was left by Trevor Troublestrings, who apparently was, I'm assuming, some kind of famous bard of some time. I've never heard of him, so I don't know.
The person pulls back their hood and reveals that there is a very young but very handsome man standing before you. Yes, and that was my brother. He's been gone for quite some time, and I finally arrived in the area and am trying to reopen the establishment, but I just don't know where to start with this place, to be honest with you. If you all could leave, though, because it's not exactly safe to be here. The floors are a bit rotten.
Yeah.
Zilv is still trying to Zilv is now more insistent on handing the food over with, like, that horrible, scrunched little smile.
He grabs the bread from you and just kind of stares at it for a moment and then looks back to you and just says, "Thank you very much."
Zilv kind of does a little bounce with attempts to stretch their mouth even farther before kind of wandering back over to the group and, like, looking up at everyone like they did something good.
Maeve's gonna point out the door and look past. Do we get a name? No, you didn't get a name. No. Past the brother, and just like, last we knew there were woodwoads out there chasing us, so you might want to get that situation under control before trying to open any establishment here.
Yeah.
And maybe a road to lead here. It's kind of in the middle of nothing.
And, like, any signs? Alcohol, maybe, would be a good start.
Oh, yes.
I appreciate the advice. A job has been posted to the town guild for the removal of these creatures. However, at this time, I'm still just trying to get everything together to rebuild. However, I would ask that you please move along with your party. Maybe one day you could return here, and I would be more than happy to have you as guests of my establishment.
Great, we were going to a music competition anyways.
Oh, are you taking part of that competition in the town?
That's what we're gonna try for.
He then looks you all over. He kind of gives a little,
Zilv holds up their obviously hand-carved bone ocarina and blows a couple eerie notes.
He gives a little smile at this. Ah, an ocarina player. I've known one in my life a time or two ago.
Well, she's really talented. And Sagira here, and she points to the were-tiger, plays the lyre, and so do I.
Oh, I play instruments, but people don't tend to like it.
Brock, what do you play?
Oh, I play the kazoo.
Oh, that's wonderful!
How? Toon Pirate, how did you know? Right before you said that, Toon Pirate said ocarina, the poor man's kazoo.
Toon is a very dear friend of mine.
That is hilarious. I was laughing at that and was like, what? And then he said that. It's like...
Just yesterday, I did a kazoo karaoke. It was a song that was 45 minutes long.
That's amazing.
That's so good. It was so good.
But yes, I play the kazoo. Me and the boys used to have a little, tune when we sat around the campfire.
Well, it seems like we've got a really amazing, so far, group of group to go into the competition with. And I mean, Echo, you know, we could always just use you as a drum. Couldn't even say that with a straight face.
I think I would be rather good at being a drum. You don't want to hear me sing.
Maeve hops over the bar, pulls out a dagger, and like taps the butt of the dagger against.
You joined into pure chaos.
Yes, indeed, pure chaos. However, the brother now looks at you all and says, I have a suggestion for you. Perhaps you can go see the seamstress in town. She's an old crone, but she is very adept at what she does. She made this nice cloak for me. He opens the cloak, and inside the cloak you just see a variety of instruments and tools on the inside.
It is a very, very lovely cloak.
Well, perhaps you could go see the seamstress. She'll be the third building in the town when you arrive.
The moment the man stops paying attention, Zilv, like, slides over, like, into the cloak and starts looking at everything.
He looks down, like, just past his armpit, and he's just looking at you, like, the hell? Is there something in particular you're looking for there, my friend?
Assuming, since Maeve translates that, Zilv, Zilv, just shakes her head and just, responds in, Undercommon, no, stuff. New things.
Kid likes your shiny shit.
Ah, I see, yes. That they are kind of shiny, aren't they? He's kind of at a loss of what to say, because, you know, he doesn't speak that language.
Right? Tiny glowing gremlin down here. Zilv gives that big, awkwardly scrunched a smile again. While being way too close into the personal space.
Walks up behind Zilv and, like, crouches down to their level, pats him on the shoulder, and is like, yeah, a lot of nice stuff here. However, we keep our hands off of things that don't belong to us, right? And we're gonna back up. And this is all in Undercommon. And so she's gonna kind of like push Zilv behind her a little bit. However, your girl rolled a 28 on a sleight of hand, and she's gonna lift something. It doesn't matter what. She's just gonna lift something.
At first,
28.
Okay. So with a 28, you happen to wrap your hand around something long and cylindrical inside of the cloak, and you pull it out.
Don't think it'll say it.
Something
Everything
long
in the
and
cloak is pretty much long and cylindrical. And with that 28, you happen to pull out an elvish dagger.
Oh,
damn. Zilv is giving Maeve a very confused look, like this does not make any sense at all.
I got a 26
with what
on
Maeve
a stealth.
was saying.
So,
Nice.
she's just gonna kind of pocket that dagger and not touch it.
You're completely fine. He doesn't notice. He's completely oblivious. He just rolled a 1 on his perception. So
Can I roll perception to see if Zilv noticed the dagger theft? Just
yes, go
for
ahead.
response purposes. Would that be a D20?
Yes, please roll me a d20, and you will have to beat. Okay. Yep, you'll have to beat a 12.
I rolled a nat 20, and I have a +3 wisdom.
Okay, you got 23 there, and you just noticed that Maeve just lifted this dagger straight out.
So, at first, when Maeve is explaining the whole you don't take other people's things, Zilv is giving just the most confused, that makes absolutely no sense, what the hell are you talking about look, until they catch a glimpse of the dagger, at which point they just give that scrunched smile and step backwards behind Maeve, giggling.
Maeve just smiles back and steps back a couple of paces.
He looks a little confused, but closes his cloak either way. Well, you're definitely going to need something better to wear than what you're currently wearing if you're going to be in this performance. Like I said, please go see the seamstress in town. Perhaps in a couple of weeks, if you're still out this way, you could come and visit my establishment,
Zilv.
and I would be more than happy to serve you then, and give you a discount.
Zilv holds up the bottom of their very much too long dress and looks kind of confused. And just in Undercommon just says, nice. Good. And like kind of holds up the bottom, but despite the fact that they're holding the part of the dress up to their chest, it's still sitting on the ground.
Maeve is gonna do the like hold her hand out flat and wiggle it back and forth, like so kind of thing, and tell her, all right, but we can get better.
Zilv seems curious about the Zilv's. I would say their eyes sparkle, but their eyes are just glowing voids in their head. Zilv's eyes somehow manage to get even whiter, and they just start going, yes, 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 like really excitedly over and over again, and Undercommon kind of bouncing a little bit.
All right, me and the kid are on board.
Zilv's just in the background chattering.
Well, we should head out then, shouldn't we?
I think that would be a good idea.
Yep.
All right. So you all head out the door, I presume, and then you you notice a worn path and a cart sitting outside, and in this cart there's a bunch of different woods and building supplies. You notice a horse that's attached to the cart as the young man follows you out and doesn't close the door, but heads directly to the horse. He begins to pull things out of the horse and do his own thing, while you all are all kind of just standing there at the current moment.
While walking by the horse, I gotta switch back and forth between voice and not voice. I will give the horse a nice little like pat. I am very familiar with horse, and horse is good. Not this specific horse, just the concept of horse.
The concept
Horse.
of horse. The idea of horse.
Adjacent.
I love horse.
I am familiar with horse. I used to own a horse. But this is a good horse you have.
Zilv tugs
Thank you
on
for that.
Maeve and goes, tasty?
Oh, no, eat. And
Zilv just
she
kind of tilts her head.
She forgets to speak in Undercommon at first, so that comes out in Common, and then she like does the code switch back into Undercommon and translates appropriately.
Zilv just kind
He
of
looks a little bit confused at both of you for a second, and then just kind of gives a little smile and shakes his head as he goes back to what he's doing. But before he turns to the tiefling bard and says to her, "You can find the village down that path." He points behind the cart back the way he had come. "Just follow my horse's tracks in the dirt, and it will take you directly to the village."
Perfect. Thank you. And did she just say she was gonna eat his horse?
What? No.
I mean, it does look pretty delicious, right?
Zilv
Not
gives
just
the
me? All right.
scrunchy smile.
Sagira gives it back.
Yes.
Maeve kind
Perfect.
of gives Sagira like a interested side eye, like, "Oh, all right."
Bet.
Zilv,
Bet.
Zilv,
We can do
Zilv
that.
giggles and happily tugs on Sagira's tunic before going Sagira with a big ol' smile.
So
Oh, yeah, Sagira's just giving the biggest toothy grin.
Well, I guess we should go to the village, eh? See what this whole
Lead the way.
competition's about.
Sylv is just kind of waiting for everyone while watching whatever the person is unloading.
I will take.
He's just unloading various
caboose.
tools. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just saying that I will be in the back of the group.
Zilv probably stays in the middle, behind as many people as possible, because this one has survival instincts. Chat is so funny, what the heck? Yes, I know, horse. I lied. Today's class, we will be discussing horse.
I don't know why, but recent D&D games have included horse, and I just it's
horse.
been a thing.
Just roll with it. Just roll with it.
Right?
It's a horse.
I mean, come on, you got the horse girl here DMing right now, so
that and in our previous game, we've also had mechanical horses as well. So yeah,
horse. It's what people's want. You think you stolen,
right?
Okay, so you all are making your path, and you're making your path on up to, and you come to the doors to a village, and outside of the village is two guards standing there in plate armor. They're kind of just standing at attention lazily, and they notice you as you approach, and one of them says, "Halt! Who are you?"
I step forward. I am Brock Worst, and I am the captain of the guard.
Zilv hides behind Sagira and kind of like makes a little like noise.
Sagira will give Zilv a little reaffirming pat on the head and let Brock do his thing.
You're the captain. I've never met you before.
Well, I'm not the captain of this guard.
I was about to say, I know I'm forgetful, but I'm not that forgetful.
Anyways, we need to go inside.
Oh, none of you appear to be bug beasts, so I suppose we could let you in. What do you think, Damien?
To be what?
Bug beasts. You know, those big things that look like bears and have wings and such. They're kind of smelly. But I think we can let you in. You look like you're intelligent folk. What do you think, Damien? Yeah, I think that's all right. We should let them in. Come on, man. Just open the door.
Yeah. It would never be big and covered in fur and smelly. It'll never be me.
Maeve just looks.
I wasn't going to say anything because you're not exactly smelly to me. But to each their own, he says as he grabs the handle to the door and gives it a knock, and the door starts to rise up into the wall.
Thank you. You do good guard work and represent guards everywhere.
Well, thank you. Quite. Enjoy your stay, and if you are interested, there is an inn that's a little further in. You'll go past the tailor shop and down past the stable, and you'll find the inn where they're hosting some kind of event in the next few hours or days. Maybe, I don't know. But you could find out more details.
How do you do, fellow guards?
According to the flyer, it's later today, and it's at apparently a big venue somewhere here.
Oh yes, the amphitheater. Of course. How could I forget?
That makes sense.
I'm sorry. I'm very forgetful. But anyways, yes. There's a stable. There's the inn, and the amphitheater will be way back in the back corner somewhere. I'm sure you could find it because it's very big. It's almost the biggest structure in the town.
And you say you're one of the guards? And you don't know the layout of the town?
Well, I'm new here, you see. I just transferred in just a couple days ago.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sure.
Yes,
Clearly,
quite.
he is outside of the town and thus does not know what is inside of the town. It is like a cat that is in a box, and we do not know what is in the box.
Right.
Zilv has been trying to, like, peek around the guards into the town this whole, like, just, like, from where they're standing, just kind of, like, looking.
Maeve is just honestly impressed that nobody's being a shit to the drow, so she's all for whatever the fuck's about to happen.
Anyways, please step through as quick as you can. We would like to get the door closed in case the beasts show up. I wouldn't like to be tangling with them too long, if possible.
Right. Sure. Do you guys usually have a beastie problem?
Well, they've been showing up a little bit more often lately. The last thing is those bug things, those things that look like bears. They've been showing up quite a lot lately, and while some of them are very small ones, there are a lot of big ones that like to come and just bash their head against the door, trying to get in. It's very disconcerting.
That sounds very disconcerting. Right. Should we just go in before we get hurt here?
That would be very much appreciated. Right, Damien? Yeah, that's right. And get on in there. Shut up and go.
Tahlie shrugs and just kind of starts heading in.
Yep.
Yeah, in we go.
Yep, Zilv obviously follows along with everyone.
Bears.
I think also Sagira is kind of keeping like a if Zilv lets him, he's keeping like a little just like a little comforting hand on the back of Zilv's shoulders to kind of guide them in.
Zilv kind of snuggles in.
Oh.
All right, so as far as you are all entering in, the door shuts behind you and it just slams down. And you're just kind of left going, okay. And as you turn around from the door and you look around, in front of you, you see a couple of buildings. First things you see appear to be like a blacksmithing shop. You see...
Thank you for the follow, Mike.
You see blacksmithing shop. You see a furrier. You see a woodworking shop. You see the seamstress place off to the left. Next to that, there's a gigantic stable, and far beyond that, there are buildings that look to be houses and homes. And then the road curves off to the right at the end.
Well, I think we found a stop.
Yeah, let's go in and see what's going on. I mean, what does the front of the shop look like? Like, what do the clothes look like?
So there's a gigantic window and then a door, and in the window you see some very nice looking clothes that are made out of different kinds of materials. You have one that looks like a very silken dress that's very flowy. It's kind of got like little blue highlights on it. And then next to that, you see what appears to be an adventurer's outfit that's made of leather with a nice cloak around it that has a clasp with a golden leaf on it. And then the last one appears to be a very plain bridal dress. Like, it is just generically white and plain with a white veil. And the door is just sitting there open.
Well, I guess we should go in, yeah?
Ladies first.
Okay.
Then.
All right, players, as you all enter the shop, you see around you just rows and rows of different fabrics There's so many different fabrics here. There's just too many names to describe and count. But think of it like a Joanne Fabrics on steroids inside.
Perfect.
On one wall, across from all those fabrics, you see different examples of different outfits, shirts, pants, tunics. You even happen to see one that looks like kind of like a toga. And then you also notice that there are some very elegant dresses and suits there as well. And as your eyes continue to scan around the room, on the back wall of this area, there's a wall with a door. And then in front of it is sitting a counter with an old woman sitting in a rocking chair, smoking on a pipe.
Tahlie goes in and she's just very, very plainly just like looking around, touching fabrics and silks.
Zilv is doing the same thing, but they seem to be comparing the fabric of the dresses to their own dress.
I'm gonna follow Zill on this one, and
Okay.
Tahlie shows her, brings her over to like where more softer fabrics are, that she might prefer. To the dress she's currently wearing.
I did a sketch. I updated my character.
Nice.
Worst
Maeve.
stands
Nice.
by the door. There is nothing
Maeve's-
wrong with my outfit.
Lol.
Oh, that's a discussion you all are going to have amongst yourselves.
I don't know why it's not updating on your end, Tahlie, but I did.
Give me one
update
sec.
it.
I'm on it.
Maeve's gonna walk up to Tahlie and like kind of give her a light elbow tap, and just you got that flyer?
Yeah.
Okay,
Here.
can I
Why?
see it?
Yeah. What's up?
I'm gonna go talk to the old lady and see if she's got anything that can outfit you for
Well,
performance.
you
Oh,
need
Fluff
to
this
too.
Fluffhead,
can't
thank you
just
so
go
much
up
for the
in
follow,
black.
lovely.
What's wrong with black?
When you're performing, you kind of want to be noticed, not noticed. And black is kind
No,
of.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm honestly, I'm good. I'm good. Y'all can take center stage. That's fine, and I'll just hang out.
Thank you so
Cool.
much for the follow, Bear Glyph. Y'all are amazing. So, Tahlie, when you're helping Zilv find something, you notice that Zilv's dress actually feels surprisingly supple and smooth, all things considered.
Okay. And I feel this. I'm like, huh, that's weird.
Yeah, like even compared to some of the nicer items, you're like, what?
Yeah. Rena, you're gonna go away for 1 second. I'm so sorry. I'm trying
No
to bring in
worries.
your new sketch in.
Yes, do it to bring in the new
So,
sketch. I think it turned out
Maeve-
very well.
Is going to take that flyer and go up to the shopkeep and just explain like it's a band basically, and we're just trying to get outfitted for this competition.
The old woman hears you. She looks at you, and she doesn't get out of her chair, and she looks down at the flyer. She kind of gives her pipe a couple of puffs, and she then says to you, "Ah, you're performers, I see. You're looking for outfits, I hear. What kind of outfits are you looking for, dearies?"
Pink.
Purple and pink or blue and pink.
I don't have anything that's ready-made. However, not in those colors. But perhaps I could interest you in something different.
Like,
Well, why don't you follow me to the back room?
Why is it
She
not
then gets up
updating? What the
out of her
heck?
chair, and she groans, and she leans heavily on a cane, and then leads you all into the back room.
Rena, it might be because OBS has this like set as what it is, because like I'm copying and pasting it from Fujitech, and if I'm in order for it to stop, I'd have to stop the stream to fix it. I think.
Okay, no worries.
Sorry,
Make sure
dude.
that you have the
Be
new
able to
one.
get away with refreshing Reactive's webpage, Tahlie.
I have. I've refreshed it. I've seen that it's new, and I'm copying the link again, and this is just what's
Make sure that
popping
you
up,
have
of
it
course.
set as set active as well,
Active.
because I've been able to switch through my models, so you can change it to set active.
Oh, that
Make sure
might
you
be
have that
it.
clicked.
That would be on Rena's end.
Yeah.
On my, I did, but let me swap.
There we go.
There we go. There she is.
Yippee!
Look at the little gremlin.
And it was a great success.
Aww!
Yay!
Yeah, I doodled that while we were role playing.
Perfect.
Okay, so she leads you all into this back room where you see several dressed mannequins back there. One of them you happen to
Thank you,
see
Fluff.
is
That was
a
helpful.
very beautiful red dress with sequins on it that seem to shine like stars as you look at it and
Zilv
the light coming through
is
the
just
roof.
leaning closer and closer while like slightly shifting back and forth, just staring wide-eyed at the sparkles.
Tahlie goes
There-
up to it and runs her hand across it.
Another one is a very silken looking and just this light red, not quite pink, but almost a mauve kind of color. It's soft as you look at it. It looks like it's maybe made of silk. And it's just about the right size for your drow sorcerer friend there.
I take Zill's hand very gently, and I take her over to the dress, and I give her a thumbs up, and I also have her hand go and touch the material as well. Zill, what do you think?
As they touch it, it's a super soft, silky material that just seems to hit all the right notes in Ziv's brain.
Nice. Zilv is like just kind of starts moving the fabric around and like stroking it with both hands.
Ah, there's somebody who appreciates fine fabric, says the old woman appreciatively.
And Tahlie takes it down and holds it up to Zill and leads her to is there a mirror close by that I can show her what she looks like?
Absolutely. There is a mirror across the room that appears next to a station that appears to have a sewing machine on it.
Zilv starts trying to disrobe to put on the other outfit.
And Tahlie quickly shakes her head and says, is there somewhere we can change into this to try it on?
Well, you could use the changing room in the back. I will need to take this little one's measurements before they can leave with the dress. Of course, there's also the matter of payment.
Payment's not an issue.
Since when Maeve translated the payment, Zilv walks over to the old woman and in Undercommon says trade and holds up the fabric of the lower part of her own dress.
Is there anything special about this dress that Zilv is wearing?
It would be high quality spider silk from the Underdark because she took it off of her mother who used to be a high priestess.
Let's go.
The old woman reaches down and takes a handful of the material and then brings it to her eyes and examines it closely.
It's just like
and
really
then she
worn
says,
and like dirty.
Oh dear, this fabric is fantastic. If it would have been better condition, I would pay quite a bit for it. However, it's not in good condition, my dear. She smiles sweetly down to Zilv.
Like I said, payment's not an issue, but And I get down, or Tahlie gets down to Zill's level, and she's like, Tahlie grabs a gold coin behind Zill's ear and points to herself and says, I got it.
Zilv,
Very well.
Zilv had opened her mouth to say something, and then when the coin appeared, she kind of grabs Tallie's hand and leans in really close and starts, like, checking the back of her ears.
Adorable hell.
So as Zil's doing that, the old woman gently places the fabric back down, and then she turns to Maeve and says, "My dear, I think I have something that might fit you." She then gestures to another one, and this specific dress is actually a pretty two-tone dress. It's not quite as elegant as the sequins one, but it has got a nice red top that leads down into like a blue skirt that goes down past mid calf.
I'm really good. I don't plan on being on stage.
Oh. Okay then. I can let this dress go for a steal. I've had it for many years, and to be honest with you, I would just give it to you for a nice cup of tea.
Uh-oh. We lost Maeve.
Oh, Maeve, you're back.
Why did that have to do this to me at the worst possible fucking time?
Lol. Does that be how it works?
Do you need me to repeat it?
No, she looks at the shopkeeper and she says, I'm good. I really don't intend to be on stage. The more I can blend into the shadows, the better.
Well, if that's how you feel, dearie. And how about your dashing gentlemen who are with you? I'm assuming the one without a head is a gentleman.
Zilv grabs Headless's cloak and points to one of the dresses while saying Echo in Undercommon.
It's amazing.
I think you don't see him turn to look at you, but you definitely feel him turn to look at you when you grab his cloak. Like, huh?
Zilv just gives the scrunchy face smile.
The kid wants you to try on a dress there, Hollow.
I mean, is it gonna fit? He's kind of, you know.
Well,
Then
the lady
Segura
said
just
she
kind of like
took his
looks
measurements.
up.
I think at the thought of trying on a dress, like you see his like torso kind of like bend down a little bit as if he's looking at like the rest of his body and like all the sharp edges around the armor. He's like,
I wouldn't want my armor to ruin any of this fine seamstress's work. But if you insist.
Zilv seems to think for a moment before holding up the bottom of their worn outfit, like, expectantly. And says, in Undercommon, just says, give? Want? You want?
am I correct to assume that Maeve is just constantly translating?
Yeah, Maeve's anything that goes on, Maeve translates.
Okay, because I was giving a couple seconds to see if Maeve was gonna translate.
Only if she can like twist something really funnily.
Yes, right. Yeah, so he kind of looks down at the sort of like tattered dress that Zilf has on, and there's quite a long pause as he's looking at it. I guess to emphasize the fact that there is probably zero chance that dress that Zilf has is going to even go past. It's probably not even going to go over his shoulders if he were to put that thing on.
Well, it's a long sleeve dress too. That's got like thin sleeves.
Yeah, like that thing is gonna be a hat. It's gonna be a sock on his head.
A nice scarf.
I was going to say, a really nice scarf.
Is it?
Yeah. So I think he might.
Is he gonna fit? Well, not with that attitude. Give him a chance, says Fluff.
We're not putting that on. I think he may kind of hold up his hand, like, politely in, like, a sort of, like, a deny motion, and, just give a polite no thanks to the green dress, because he's, like, thinking in his lack of head, on second thought, that thing ain't gonna fit me.
Say yes to the dress. Stolen.
Oh my god, yes! Yes!
Also, I'm glad y'all are enjoying Zill. This is the first time I've ever gotten to roleplay, so I'm like, what am I doing?
Well, if your little friend there is so inclined, I could probably make some kind of surcoat or tabard, or maybe even a side surcoat for your armored friend there. But if you're going to be performing, you might want to take your friend to the blacksmithing shop to have their armor polished up nicely. I can tell you that the blacksmith is a kind fellow who would polish it up for not too much of a price.
Zilv nods and once again starts trying to disrobe to hand the dress over.
And the old woman then leans over into Tahlie and says to her, "Don't worry, for the exchange of working with that material, I would be more than happy to provide your little friend there a complimentary couple of garments to wear outside of your performance, maybe for some other adventures."
Whatever anyone wants or needs, I'm more than happy to supply.
Oh dear, consider it free of charge for their outfits.
Are you sure?
Oh, most definitely. However, I will still have to charge you for the outfits for the performance, which I'm assuming that's what you are doing.
Yes.
So, with these outfits, and if your other knight friend needs an outfit for himself, then maybe we can use one of these fine suits that I have, unless he prefers something a little more esoteric.
Echo, do you want a new robe for this when you perform your drum solo?
If I'm not mistaken, I thought I was the drum.
Yes.
It has quite
but I mean, would you like to be a fancy drum? Or a fancier drum?
If no one stopped them, Zilv is now running around without any clothes on and gave the fabric to the old lady.
Nope, Rinna, we're gonna,
yeah, that's what I figured.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
I assumed. Yeah, that's why I wanted to clarify. I'm like, you guys did stop the little gremlin from disrobing, right?
Yeah, she is in a changing room currently.
Perfect. All right. I will assume that Zilv got rushed into a changing room.
Yeah.
Before being insane.
100%. Yes. Before she did anything, she is in a changing room with one, most likely Maeve, helping her out.
Perfect.
And for your tiger friend there, I recommend the dress that your other rogue, your other drow was declining to use.
Oh, yeah, come on then.
Very well. If that's everything, we will step over here, and I will take your measurements before you take your armored friend to the blacksmith for polishing.
Perfect.
So she.
Go ahead. What? Sorry, Boo. Can you go ahead and, say what, Sagira is now, or what you're showing to Sagira?
I'm showing Sagira the dress that is the very red top that looks like shimmering, and it goes down into a very deep blue skirt that goes down to about calf length. It's kind of flowy around the sleeves and ends the sleeves about mid elbows.
Ooh, it's close enough to pink. I'll dye it pink. She won't know.
Well, then, if that's all, dearies, I will take your measurements, and you can return in a few hours, and I will have the garments changed up for you.
Oh, thanks. How much is it gonna cost exactly?
Don't worry about it, Zakira. I got it.
As the matter of payment, I am desperate. You wouldn't happen to have any kinds of teas from other lands that you may be willing to trade?
Oh, Skira's gonna rummage around in his bag, or like
Picking
actually
a
more aptly in
t-shirt
his pockets.
Tune.
And he's gonna pull out.
I'm so sorry. Yours says he it, and I just realized
No!
what I said. I'm so sorry.
No,
it was right
literally,
behind my drink bottle.
You're so fine. You're so fine. Hey, listen.
so
He
sorry.
would rock a dress. Don't you
He
worry.
would rock a dress. Let's be fucking real.
Don't you worry.
Do you see the outfit he is wearing? He is fucking fabulous.
Yes. Yes.
Boo, just a heads up, 10-minute warning. If we're going over 10-minute warning.
We are almost ready to swap off. Once you all leave the seamstress shop, I am ready to switch over.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
All right, so
Skira's gonna pull out a little glass vial that's like kind of faintly tinted pink, and it doesn't look like there's anything in there. And he's gonna hold it to her and like pop the lid off and hold it like up to her nose. And when he does, even though there's nothing inside, it like faintly smells kind of floral perfumey. And he says, "It's not tea, but I suppose if you like drank some water and then smelled this at the same time, it made you feel like you're drinking tea. But it is from the Feywild, so
Perhaps. Otherwise, I could not part with these things for less than 30 gold.
Maeve rummages around in
for
her
everything.
stuff too, and I got some night orchid tea.
Ooh, a night orchid tea. I've never had that before. Then, how much do you have?
Like a week's worth?
If you're willing to trade, I will let all the garments go, plus the alterations, and a couple of extra outfits for your other drow friend there, for 5 gold?
Yeah, it's yours. It's the least I can do.
Do we have a deal?
Tallie's trying to pay for everyone, and everyone's like, "No, I pay my own way. I'm a strong, independent gremlin."
She is not used to letting anybody do anything for her.
Nope. Like in real life. Other than Greg.
So does that sound like a fair deal to you? She turns to Tahlie.
Sure. It sounds perfect. And
Okay.
like I said, if anyone can't cover something, I got it. So 30 gold,
Well,
you
then-
said? Plus the trades?
Well, with the trade, I will knock it down to 5 gold for a tea I've never tried before, and I've heard a lot of different teas in my long life.
5 gold for everything? Or 25 gold for everything?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
5 gold.
Yeah, sure.
No, she gets to work with a Loth Priestess Spider Silk and have orchard tea. That's
Hey. So she goes ahead and she basically very subtly and I don't know if any of you noticed this, it would have to be a perception roll, but she very quietly snaps her fingers and gold appears in her hand and she hands it over to the old lady. Here you go.
Slay.
Maeve got a 26.
Takes the gold from you with a
Nice,
withered
Maeve.
hand, and she says, "Very well. Return here in about 2 hours, and the package will be waiting with the dresses for you. If I am not at the desk and the shop is closed, there's a mailbox outside that you can just pick them up out of."
yeah. Zil got a
Perfect.
22.
Brock
All
got
right,
a
so-
7. Brock did not notice. Well, of course, Brock is
Oh,
barely paying
buddy.
attention to anything.
Brock's just like in the background, like, why do I have to sit here while these people talk about clothes? Ugh. You're that like kid that's sitting there at the desk waiting for their parents to finish shopping.
No, yeah, I'm the one who goes to the shoe department and just messes with like the little measurement thing.
Yep. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Fluff.
Okay.
I am also streaming to YouTube, so if you want to catch the VOD later, you totally can.
So with that, my portion is done. Who's coming after me?
That would be the wonderful and fabulous and incredible Stolen Fortunes!
Woo!
Well, let us swap out once you exit
Thank you
the
so
shop.
much.
Right now,
Thank
you're
you
in-
all. I appreciate it so much. I had lots of fun, and I hope you did too.
Yeah, that was tons of fun.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Love you,
Had a
Boo. Thank
blast.
you.
Love you.
Take care of yourself.
Yup. I'll be hanging around.
Wait, is it stolen? Hold on.
It
Now
is.
I'm getting hot. It is stolen, yeah?
Yep, I was told I was third, so
Okay, cool. I'm not going out of my mind. Perfect.
My armor is an extension of myself. I do not need to change.
We can. Well, the lady did suggest that we go to the armory or blacksmith so you can get a good shine in. So we can
I
go
will
up there and see your.
consider a good shine.
Maeve
Not
just
even-
kind of walks up behind him and slaps against his armor. You know, you could do with a nice polish up. It'll be good for you.
It has not a ring to it, but more of just like a rusty clank.
Also, Zilf will
be
pretty much wear
real good
whatever
for ya.
you put on them. So you guys are free to decide how you want to dress
Hey,
the little
Rinna.
gremlin.
Rinna, if you haven't already, please check your DMs.
Yeah. Will do.
Thank And so sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I'll try to
Then
keep
go
that
ahead.
open so I can see the DMs.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ben.
Alright. Thank you. Hello, everybody. I am Stolen Fortunes. I'm going to be running this portion of our delightful game. And I'm going to have the entire team start off by exiting this delightful little boutique. I guess it would be a boutique, wouldn't it? If you're doing dresses. As you all step outside, I would like you all to make a perception check, please.
Oh boy.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
It is a boy.
Yay.
Rock Worst got a natural 20, so a 23.
Holy shit.
Deal.
Nice.
Hold on.
I
Come on,
enjoy
Tahlie
the
guy.
fresh air of outside.
Damn it! I got 6.
That is
Are we all
a...
There was a perception outside.
Yes.
Is it sunny?
That's an excellent question.
Oh, yeah, that's relevant to me, too.
I thought it was a little bit overcast. I don't know why I thought that.
So, assuming it is not sunny outside, that is an 18 plus 3, so a 21 for Zilf.
Ooh, 21.
They've got a
4 for
12.
Segura.
Oh, Sagira.
Oh, hey.
Sorry, I'm looking at something else.
Hey, do you wanna...
Sagira clearly is admiring their work of dressing Zilv all in fuzzy pink or whatever the heck that Sagira did. Clearly.
Well, I'm glad everybody is dressed to the nines because when you look at the ground, I'm going to say, Birch, natural 20. You zoned in on it the first thing. You smelled this thing before you walked outside the door. It is a medium size, probably about the size of a lunchbox. It is a wooden box.
I will moisten Nyx, thank you.
Like it's just on the ground?
Real quick, before we get into the box, Tahlie, Sharon was wondering if they do the NPC redeem, if that'll be in this campaign or the next one.
I'll put it in my section. So,
perfect.
I will message. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so you say I smelled it first. What did it smell like?
It smelled like beautiful oak. Like it smelled like a whiskey barrel.
Okay, yeah. Brock is going to be very interested and immediately lift up the box, holding it, not opening it, but turning to show the group. I found this box on the ground.
And it's bewitching. It's enchanting. The craftsmanship is immaculate. You run your hands along these smooth, sanded edges, and it has a logo on the top. And the logo is, it looks like kind of like a big silver droplet, but you look a little closer, and you can see it has like little buds to it. So it's like, oh, it's a silver tongue.
I found a box. It's really nice, and it smells good. It smells like the outdoors. Should I open it?
Wait, hold on. Give a sniff, and Sagira will go over and sniff it as well.
Yep. Smells like delicious, like aged whiskey.
Ooh, yeah, crack that open.
Zilv is reaching up and trying to also touch the box, but they are short.
Maeve
is going to grab Zilv by the scruff and take a step back.
So, are you opening the box?
I will carefully open the box, peeking inside.
Beautiful. Inside, you see a small model of if you were to look inside it, you open up the box, and all of a sudden it starts winding this wonderful twinkling tune. You look inside, all the windows are lit up. It looks like a tavern of some sort, perhaps a club, perhaps a lounge. You're not really 100% sure about what it is, but you can know it is hustle. It is kind of a busy joint. And what you see above that, as it's twinkling its tune, you see a dark green glass, like a polished surface, and it reads, "Are you in trouble? On the run? Why not try the silver tongue?" And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I can do that.
All right.
Good
Give
luck,
it to me,
buddy.
baby.
Oh. I got a 4.
You are just like Jumanji. You start to see yourself turn a little bit transparent and wispy, and you are being pulled in piece by piece and wisping around like a reverse smoke signal. You go and sucked right in. The box falls to the ground.
Zilv immediately backtracks into the wall as far as possible from the box.
Technically, Zil, you are still hung.
Zilv, right, you're right.
Yeah,
Zilv is attempting to backtrack, but just wiggling their legs vainly in the air.
Anybody next gonna take a crack at it? I will say this. It's not painful. Like you're good, Brock Orst. It felt absolutely rad. Like you're in for a treat. So you're gonna enjoy some amenities.
Is the box like open? Like, did it fall open?
Yep, it fell open.
Is it just like sitting there still empty on the ground?
It is still twinkling its tune.
Oh, I was about to say, if we looked inside, could we see a little Brock?
Maybe if you go a little closer, you want to do that for me?
Brock Skadooed, we can too, I guess.
I'm sorry, that was good.
That was good. I forgot to adjust after Vea gave me all my redeems. I got Tamagotchi.
Before we follow our lovely friend into the box, I'm going to go ahead and give us a quick break, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Friends, we are going to be at this for 6 hours, so I'm going to give us a half-hour break, and we will be right back.
Sounds good to me. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys, and we will be right back.
See you soon.
See ya soon. I will still be streaming for all of my...
Alright, awesome. Oh my goodness. I was going to ask about...
Right at 4:20, exactly. If anyone has any special plans for 4:20
Friends,
p.m. Mike's time.
Yeah, take your time.
Like I was going to ask about... Actually. I was going to ask about like some time, like some break time, because I was like, oh, we're going right after booze, and I was like, oh, we're going for 6 hours, and it's just like, oh, we got 15 minutes in, and then she does this, and I was like, oh, thank God, okay, cool, I can go get a drink too, and
nice.
Give it to me, baby.
For anyone who wants to hang out in the stream and watch anything, I will be continuing to work on my sketch. If y'all want to look at that while the Tales of the Time Arc in between video plays. I don't have any sound for that, though.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself a delicious cherry float Coke.
Yum. Perfect. Nice. But yeah, so for anyone who is hanging out in chat with us here as most of our group goes and takes their half-an-hour break, now is a great time to Tamagotchi yourself. Take your meds, grab some food, do whatever it is you need to do, and we will see you guys in like half an hour. Woo! And yes, Nix, thank you so much for the Tamagotchiing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you are a hard one to follow. I hope you know.
Yeah.
I was trying so hard to get them out of the abandoned inn to get them to the town.
They're like, nah, we good friends. Let me gotta make sure I actually have all my Fugies on.
Hey, Stolen, are you going to be available for tomorrow's game? I guess Stolen's still away.
All right. Time to get all my colors in. Yeah,
gasp colors.
Right, I know. Actually coloring my character.
How dare you color the character?
Right.
Make it look so pretty.
This is also actually one of my, like, I've been drawing so many new things recently. Like I've never, like, I don't draw like male characters. When I do, I've never been particularly good at it, but I've been drawing more of those recently. Like I never draw kid characters. Like, this is crazy. Actually, maybe I should do my line art first. Line art. What's that?
Line art's a scam
line art?
made by Big Drawing.
Right.
There it is.
Yeah, Zill's personality was always kind of meant to be sort of like whatever the vibe of the group. Because I always imagined they'd be the type that would just sort of eventually adapt to whatever, like, group they were with as they grew up.
Yeah, that makes sense. It tracks.
And yes, as...
Stolen, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes,
sorry.
I was going to say... Okay, let me do the thing first. As Tahlie said, anyone who did an NPC redeem, please DM them in Discord. Thank you. Okay, now you may go.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you were going to be able to join us tomorrow or not.
I think I'm going to be having a friend over tomorrow night. So if you'd like, you can excuse Bandito Keto for a moment, or you can knock him out or kidnap him. You may do as you please. But
I will because we are not playing next Sunday because I'm going to be taking the weekend next Sunday to just relax.
Okay. So no, that sounds good. You should.
Nice.
I mean, doing a weekly game is already enough on top of like whatever other responsibilities you probably have.
Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit. I still haven't even scheduled the roof repair for my house yet.
Oh no. Did you get a good quote?
Yeah, I need to get that done. Huh?
Did you get a good quote on it?
Not yet. That's what I need to do. I need to get the quotes taken care of and then let the insurance know. But to do that, I got to take a day off of work and blah, 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 blah.
I'll tell you what, it's going to cost you about $350.
I wish it was only $350. That would be nice, and especially since I don't know how much the insurance is going to cover.
I doubt it's going to cover a lot, like, because they want to fuck you over all the time.
Yeah, because he was saying something about, well, we're not going to cover the decking, and it's like, well, that's the part that needs to be repaired on my roof, is the decking for the roof.
Of course, that's how it works. Welcome,
right, and I'm sitting here going... He's like, well, we're going to do a whole roof replacement. Okay, well, if you're going to do a whole roof replacement, that also means the decking needs to be replaced in certain areas. Like, duh.
Right.
But anyways, that's all I have. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
I shall go back to my corner and hide and gremlin.
And just, I'm doing quite good today.
I return.
Welcome in. We're
Welcome
just
back.
yapping. I'm just doing line art.
Nice.
Giving my little gremlin some line art and coloring. Yes, exactly. You came at art break. I was technically drawing while we were doing the role playing earlier, but I finished the sketch of my character, so. Do. Drawing is nice because then I can just be like, I like this, so that's what I'm gonna draw. I've always found those little dot eyebrows to be very cute. So Zilv gets dot eyebrows. I didn't notice this before, but Fluff had also subscribed to my YouTube. Thank you everyone for following me. I followed you as well, Worm, because I love your picture. This is good. Worm's not here. Well, me thanking someone who left.
Oh my goodness. I'm
I have
a little upset because. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I was just gonna say I haven't drawn a human in forever. Man, this is good practice. But what happened?
I haven't drawn a human forever. Humans are extinct.
Right? I just be drawing slimes recently.
You know, I have a wonderful slime character. He's a plasmoid named there was Goop and then there was Yolk. But like I love them as a race. They're so cool. They're so versatile.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just fun to draw with translucent skin and stuff. Come on, buddy. Do I just want to hang this as is? I might have to. I'm trying to work on this picture frame right now. And it's like I don't know how to expect. Like I want to hang them all up on my wall, but I can't. Because the stupid little leg stand is just like an eighth of an inch wide, and whatever. I'm overthinking it. I'm just overthinking it. What's our time check?
We have about like 18-ish minutes left.
Oh, perfect. So we have plenty of time.
Yeah.
And... Okay. So how's everyone feeling?
Good.
Okay. Excellent. We love to hear that.
This is my my first time, or I haven't, other than the one session of the Pathfinder campaign I did like 6 months ago. I haven't gotten to roleplay like this in forever, so trying to figure out the the flow again. Especially since I'm playing little gremlin. Have any of you guys seen Gotcha Kuda, the anime?
I've never heard of it.
It's a very popular anime that came out recently. I've been reading the manga of it, And there's a scene where the main character tries to smile at someone, and he makes like the exact face that I was thinking of when I said Zilf was giving that smile. Thank you so much for the follow, Earless Trout, and welcome in. I really appreciate it. We are in our break time. We will be restarting in like 15-ish minutes. Let me see if I can find a picture. God, every time that character smiles, it's so funny. Here, let me, what I will do is I will put these into the VC chat. Where is my window? There's pictures in here. Oh, Mavis so pretty. Let's see. Okay, let me get some more of those pictures of that character, just so you guys can also see the mental image of what I see when I imagine Zilv trying to smile at people.
Oh, goodness gracious, ass is bodacious. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
I could probably cut that in half. Cool.
There you go.
Okay, that actually.
So for everyone who is on stream, let me do. Right. Here we are. Here are some snips I took from the manga of that character attempting to smile. This is kind of what I'm picturing in my head when I'm like, and then Zilv tries to smile. Is that little gremlin face.
Nice. Wait, are you putting it in chat or are you doing it on stream?
I did both. That way the people who are watching the stream can see it and you guys can see it. Plus, if I just showed it on stream, then everyone who's actually taking a break wouldn't be able to see it.
They knew what they were missing out on. Exclusive content.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
This is the face of someone who has never smiled.
This is the fate of someone who's never smiled. Putting up some has-been stuff.
Nice. Welcome in, Raiders! Protopon EXE. What were you guys doing? We are taking a short break in the middle of our lovely little one-shot for Tallie's birthday. Since no one else is here, let me
Short break. This feels like a long break.
Right.
We needed a long break. It's a long game.
We're gonna have a lot of breaks. Let me give Protopon EXE a shout out.
It's Proto. Hi, Proto.
Welcome in, everyone. I am just adding line art for my character that I drew during the roleplay, during campaign, because my other art was like 15 to 25 years old. I have much increased my skill level, I hope.
Two remarkable people, Amki, aka Tic Tac Melon, and Proto, just wonderful folks in the community.
That is awesome. I'm sorry your internet is being shitty, Ari. Well, Tic Tac Melon, if you want, I am also multi-streaming to YouTube, so for anyone who's missing anything, the VOD will be available on YouTube, and I believe that Tahlie and Mike have been discussing getting it up on Tales of the Time Arc as well later. But if you don't want to wait for that, you can also check it out over on mine as well. And then once they get it up, it should be available over there. Additionally, that is an eraser.
Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. Okay. Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank
I
you.
shared
You
some
missed.
I shared some pictures of the protagonist of Gachia Kuda trying to smile because that's what I'm picturing in my head whenever I'm imagining Zilv trying to smile at someone. Is it looks kind of like that.
What exactly is Zilv? It's a...
Zilv is a wild magic touched drow.
Okay.
That's why she's kind of a gremlin. So just for funsies, Zilv's background that I came up with is that her mother is a deposed high priestess of Lolth who got pregnant and thus her power weakened, so her nemesis deposed her. But she managed to escape into the lower dark, right? Mm-hmm. And so she raised her daughter, intending her to be a sacrifice to Lolth, which is why her name just means forgotten corpse, because, you know, drow priestesses being pieces of shit. But that's also why the character only knows High Drow and Drow sign language, because her mother was a pretentious piece of shit. And then she learned Undercommon once she, like, went off on her own and was trying to, like, trade with people.
Okay.
So basically the idea is that her mom actually raised her too well as a drow, and so when her mom was like, all right, time to sacrifice you, she was like, nah, I'm good. And just turned the tables on her.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then just kind of roamed around in the lower dark for a while until one of the random teleporters just, like, teleported her up to the surface one day.
As they do.
As they do, yeah.
I'm gonna go, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just going to throw on some more deodorant, because apparently I'm sweating my butt off here for some reason.
Yeah, I feel like it's been really hot everywhere recently.
Hey, thanks, global warming.
Right? So yeah, that's the general idea of her background, which is also why she started cracking up about the name thing.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
And yeah, the idea is that the native magic of the Underdark permeated into her being because, you know, her mom was just wandering around down there while pregnant, so
like,
that's kind of makes sense.
What's that thing that thalidomide? That was the thing. That was going into pregnant women and not infesting, but infecting their children.
Yeah, kind of like that, actually. That's sort of the idea. And that's why she's wild magic. Which is the reason I had to manually look everything up, because D&D Beyond doesn't let you select wild magic unless you pay for it.
Okay, I have a real gripe about D&D Beyond. I think it's so greedy of them to ask for, like, you have to pay $40 for a digital version, or unless you already own the book. It's like, no, you should pay like maybe half at most.
Well, and especially like, because apparently they lock out stuff from the base book.
Yes,
and it's like,
they do.
What? Wild magic is a base sorcerer thing. Why is this not available? The heck?
I just think Wizard of the Coast is really greedy, and like it's just overly complicated. Like I could be having I have a lot more fun when all I have to do is copy and paste into a blank document. Mm-hmm. It's like it's done. Look at that. I get it done. What? It takes me an extra maybe 5 minutes, not even. Like I can roll up a character in 60 seconds, and I got another app on my phone too, which basically does the same thing. All I have to do is copy and paste. Okay, so I have to pick my spells. Oh no, how terrible!
Yeah.
Or I pick my magic items. Oh no, how terrible!
Oh no,
Ari. All right.
Yeah, hormones be shit.
There we go. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, it's getting warm here. It's already in the 80s.
Rip. It is nowhere near that warm here, but I would frickin' melt. Oh my god.
Dude, I got a sweater from last night's concert. Because it's like, I've never seen a concert, or I'm sorry, I've never seen a tour sweater before. And I'm like, that sounds kind of awesome. I have all these band t-shirts. I might as well get a band sweater.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm wearing it today. And I'm like, I'm already hot. Why did I do this to myself? It is sick, though. I do love it. Like, genuinely, I love it. I'm going to go shirtless one moment.
When Joe Cat dropped the novice hoodie on Makeship, I was like, I need to get this immediately because it was like exactly my aesthetic, but I ended up getting it like in like June. And I'm like, it's too hot for this, but I want to wear it. God damn it.
You know, like I tried sleeping in my bed the other night, and I was just like, I have the air conditioner on. But it's like, what the hell? I'm still hot. I'm like, God. What is our time check?
We should be starting up in a couple minutes.
Okay. Is Tahlie here with us? Can we speak to her?
Is Tahlie in the room? No, I believe that Tahlie, Maeve, and Headless are all still AFK.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Did I not get...
Now that fun part where I'm just like completely erase the thing I just did. Like, actually, I don't like this. Take 2.
I don't like this.
Oh. Ari's brain's going into overdrive. looks insane. So I was making Zilv's eyes, and I'm like, I want this to be like a circle shape. So I just made a circle. That is fucking unhinged. Oh my god. I'm gonna send that into the chat so y'all can see it. Just trust the process. Ah, okay, Eden says they're here but muted because the neighbor's dog is barking. Trust the process.
How am I supposed to trust the process?
Yeah, no, I thought that was super cool too. Tahlie put a lot of time into that. Yeah, Tahlie was asking us yesterday, like, hey, could you guys send me your stuff? Mine's probably a little bit old because I had to send my stuff from like 15 years ago or whatever, but you can definitely see the time change there. So, Zilv's name, I actually found out at the time, like 15 to 25 years ago, by looking up, like, drow words and stuff. However...
As one does.
I have not been able to find that source ever again.
It was in your mind. You made
yeah,
it
I'm like,
language.
Did I hallucinate this? What? So I'm like, oh, Zilvnili means forgotten corpse? What's your source? My source is trust me, bro. I would find it if I could.
My source is I made it up.
Right. My source is apparently 15 years ago I had a mass hallucination and now that wiki doesn't fucking exist anymore. Oh my god.
Wikis blink in and out of existence like fireflies.
Alright.
Where is it?
Trust me, bro, I'd find the source if I could.
Here we go. But yeah, does anybody have any goal? Ooh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
So, I'm sorry to have to do this, but Rena, I'm aware you're currently streaming right now.
Yes.
Would it be okay if you muted the desktop audio for right now?
Yeah, everyone in chat, I'm going to be muting the chat real quick. And there you go. The Discord can no longer be heard by my stream. Yes. Yes. Yeah, if that is something where having my character continuing to be there for the rest of the thing is just too difficult. I didn't... All right, everyone. I'm going to be shifting out of the call over there for a little bit, and I'm going to be shifting over to Artstream. Where is my Photoshop? All right, we are still in the shared chat. So yeah, there we are. Let me get up some music for. Actually, I'll wait just a moment. To see what they are planning. Let's see. Ah! I totally didn't even see the redeem Nauticons, my bad. There we go! Sluzzy time. Foxes, let's go. Yeah, I'm constantly realizing I need new emotes all the time. I'm like, oh wait, I need this emote. Oh wait, I need this emote. Oh wait, I need this emote. Ah! Let me... Tahlie says... Let's see, now that's an old message. I'm just sending a message, my lovelies. Sneaks into Rena chat. Ooh, Artie Boobs, thank you so much. Yes, we are going to be shifting to art stream. As you can see, this is the lovely Zilv, my crazy little chaos gremlin. I am currently working. So the general premise here, let's see. Yeah, no worries about the lateness, Xenion. You actually made it just in time for our shift over to art stream, so that's kind of fun. I'm just sending a message over, whoops. All right. Moisten. I will moisten. Thank you so much, Xenion. So what we are going to do is to avoid any issues. All right. So docs, stream information. I am going to change to art. And then we are going to add some music so y'all don't have to just sit here staring at nothing. Because I tend to forget to talk while I'm drawing, lol. Let's see. Did I have a snack or something? I ate some bread before I started stream. It's already been about 3 hours, so we'd probably only would be streaming. I'll just stream for like an hour more just to kind of fit into my normal stream time, which is going to be a little bit shorter than what the original plan was. And then I will go and I will nom some stuff and have a nice relaxing day. And then we will probably, we will see what we do at that point. Let me get into my playlists for y'all. We are gonna shuffle this bad boy. A whoop. That is loud. It reset my volume. There we go, that's better. I also need to resize this because now it's just me over here. So I don't need to worry about the sizing. Give me a sec. I'm gonna... There we go. Whoop! Why so... Oh, I want inset game, lol. Not me forgetting how my frickin' layouts work. Ari, thank you so much for coming over. Yeah, I've been having this crazy thing recently where, like, so it's bad enough, but I keep accidentally staying up way too late, right? Like, I've accidentally shifted my sleep schedule, so I keep going to sleep at, like, 6 a.m. But the worst part is that I then keep waking up really early. I'm like, why do I do this to myself? Do 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 do. Okay.
Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but
Anyone else got anything interesting going on?
teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
You went this open house. Okay. That's kind of crazy. Was it, what happened? Ah, learning experience for carriers in law enforcement. That's really interesting. I hope it was a good learning experience. Little gremlin, let's go. Many different branches. That's interesting. That kind of makes sense that there'd be a bunch of different branches. Let's see. I'm sorry for the dead silence there for a bit. They wanted to talk semi-privately, so... Alright. Whew. Gotta get some good stretching. Making sure I've got all my stuff up. Doo. You didn't catch it immediately. Yeah, thank you. I need to figure out a better way to do sounds. I'm thinking about, to all of my redeems, I'm thinking about adding, like me saying something to help me, like, catch it. That way I don't have that problem in the future. The messenger reference. Welcome in, Solister. Thank you for stopping by. And earless trout. Ah, y'all are in... Oh, I see. Y'all are still in the shared chat. I just realized I totally forgot to get out of that. That's going to be confusing as hell. Hold on. Let me leave the collab. Otherwise, that's going to be confusing. Right. If I was still over there, I don't think it would be as bad, because then I could just, like, mute myself on that side and yap with y'all while they were doing stuff, but... Let's see. hair. Just remember, Jift had a Call of War game. All right, yeah, that sounds good. We'll be finishing up stream pretty soon anyway, so thank you so much for stopping by, Nauticons. I appreciate y'all keeping me company. Nothing bad happening so far. He can still land. Oh no! How dare. Like, that's my land. Oh, so you laid claim to it? No, but I was going to, which makes it mine. And if I'm not the first to colonize it, no one can. Exactly.
I can feel your eyes on me. You are near, chasing down my silver light. Have no fear. Come and follow into the water here with me. I'm your wildest dream. Everything you need. Come and follow me. Come and follow me. Come and follow me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. You know you want love, so come try and catch me if you can. You know you want love, so come try and catch me if you can. Close your eyes and hear my voice in your ears. You think that I'm far away, but I'm here. Come and follow into the darkness here with me. Water to your knees, but you follow me. Come and get me.
There we go.
Come and get me. Come and get me. You know you want more, so come try and catch me if you can. You know you want more, so come try and catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Come and get me. Now you got me. Now I'm with you and you with me. Singing you to sleep. Now close your eyes.
Oh, you tell I'm sleepy. This song's putting me to sleep, lol. I forgot to actually change my category. There we go. And Tarasphere, thank you so much for the 7-stream streak. Welcome in. We do an art. The slime is pretty sleepy though, so we will be ending stream soon.
Another hot one.
It is just updated. I just changed my core to an opal heart. Yeah, so it is the same model. All I did was adjust my core. My core shading is entirely new, though. This is right here is my old one and my new one. So you can see the difference in real time. Yee, I had so much fun with it. I feel like my core looks a lot better now, too. Just in terms of how, like, the shading and stuff works. I'm very pleased.
Hey, Mom.
Lol. You wanted to make fan art of me? Oh, thank you so much. What were you thinking? Yes, I can shapeshift. Oh? Well, Rita, that sounds awesome! And Tarosphere, I would love to see that. That would be super cool. For Mermaid, I was actually thinking about doing a jellyfish arena, but I haven't gotten to it yet. And we're already, like, pretty far into May, so we'll see if I manage to get that out. Various sea creatures arena would be amazing. That sounds super fun. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying drawing fan art. That makes me very happy. Ears. The gremlin is evolving! Welcome back, Gugu Rakasu. We have shifted into art stream time. I am working on the line art for my little gremlin. Ugh, we will be ending stream soon because I'm eepy. It's been about 4 hours, but I figure we'll do a little bit more line art before we finish up. I think it's turning out well so far. Little cutie patootie. Chaos Gremlin. Let's go. Technically she's a drow.
Are you scared?
A wild magic touched drow from the Underdark. Or the Lower Dark, specifically.
I'm coming closer. I will catch you. The time it goes. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you.
Apple.
You'll develop a southern drow. Rikasu. Alright, the slime is getting sleepy. It's already sleepy. So we are going to check who is around. Let's see. Checking out everyone who is around. Let's see. see. Oh yeah, Retro Wolf is doing a partner push, so we will raid over there to give them a lovely hand. Today it's gonna be Sleepy, Slime, Straw, Gremlins. That will be our lovely raid message. I will. I hope that y'all have a lovely day too. We are going to use the purple heart, but as always, totally feel free to replace that with something else if you're not subscribed. If you are subscribed, feel free to use the slime heart. All right. As we head out... Yes, Nauticons, you as well. As we head out, thank you all for hanging out with me doing art, even though it was early and the stream subject changed. I hope all of you have a lovely rest of your night, and I will see you over with Retro Wolf and in Discord. If you are in the daytime, I hope you have a good day. And if it is nighttime, I hope you have a lovely sleep and are refreshed and ready for your amazing day. All right. Don't forget to Tamagotchi yourself. Eat your water, drink your food, go to meds, take a sleep, do whatever it is you need to do, and I love all of you. Thank you so much for being so supportive, even when things change last minute or are like totally crazy. Alright, I love all of you and I hope you have an amazing rest of the day. And I'll see you on the other side. Mwah!